Let me refresh. Make sure this is running. Okay, now, yeah, just try talking and saying something.
Talking and saying something. And saying something. We can't afford that in this economy.
Oh. Is it working?
Okay, yeah, I can actually hear you on the stream now. You're still a little quieter than I am, but like I can hear you now. So it does appear to be working finally.
How about this?
Quieter than I am, but
Or
like I
how
can
about that?
hear you now. So it does appear to be working finally.
How about this?
Yeah, it's okay. So it's still quiet, but it's loud enough that you can actually hear you now. Ulysses, would you like me to set up this headset? All right, Ulysses is actually going to get a headset on here too and kind of sit in on us doing
Watch
this.
us die.
Yeah, watch us lose and get fucked over and over again. All right, let me.
How'd you set this up?
What the this stream thing here? This is just kind of automatically set up for you. It just you just pull up the stream tab. It was like the first thing it's kind of suggested to do.
That's easy. How do you connect it to the game you?
So the kind of like how these game systems have like Netflix or Hulu on them, right? There's just a Twitch app, right? So like I literally all I have to do is press the little home button right here, and then there's a whole button just for turning on a broadcast right here. So it's actually happening straight from the system. And then this is just like my account pulled up totally separately on the computer, just to kind of keep track of it. But
Wait, so that thing is directly connected to Twitch?
yep.
Mm.
All I have to do is press that little home button and it pulls up.
Nice.
All right. So now it's going to be a matter of you're fine. Making sure this third headset of audio is running properly.
It's getting complicated.
So.
Shit, I mean, if you're planning on having a whole fucking watch party or that game, board game party type thing, you're getting a lot of people.
Well, and I think so here.
Plug it into that.
Yep. All it has to be is plugged into a controller. I'm thinking when we do the drunk board game show later. All right. Let's just see if Ulysses, if your. Let's just see if Ulysses, if your. So just try saying something.
Okay.
Just anything, really.
Anything. Hello?
Really? I could probably do that.
No.
Just try saying. Tim, can you hear Ulysses at all? Oh.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it seems to be picking up.
I can hear.
Yeah, that seems like it works fine.
Okay, cool.
Great.
And then Ulysses, can you hear Tim?
I can't hear anything through the
You can't hear anything
so.
through your headphones? Okay. Interesting.
Yes, there is like a slight lag between.
Yeah, there is a bit of a delay. All right, so let's see. Can I go in here and invite? No.
You said you can't hear from the.
I cannot hear anything in the headphones. I can speak apparently.
Yeah, his audio is coming through, but interesting.
Wait, I'm hearing something now. It's music.
You can hear something?
Yeah. Let me double check. No music? Music.
But not either of us actually talking.
I cannot hear either of you talking.
Okay. So interesting. Okay, so I think for now what I might have to do, because the account this controller is signed into is I just made like a kind of a blank profile for just like a guest thing.
Yeah, doesn't actually let you
Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to sign under Nadia's profile here, And then
See
I'm
if that
going to
works.
add her, because she actually has a profile connected to the internet, I'm going to add her, and basically add her to the voice chat itself. And then hopefully that works.
Is my name going to show up as an audio?
It probably, well, I mean, at the game it will. You won't have a name showing up at all on the stream itself.
So people won't suspect me of identity theft.
No, no, it'll basically can't add some players because of their. Oh,
This is getting confusing.
All right, hold on. All right. I'm just trying to see.
It's interesting that it'll let me hear the actual PlayStation, but not like you guys is talking.
I'm trying to let's see sound.
Man, why do they always make this shit so confusing?
That's a great question. Because it's working as far as like the headset's plugged in. Yeah, we really just need you to be able to hear.
Yeah, that would be somewhat helpful, especially with Tim being so quiet. You know, it's like.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a little bit of a problem.
Otherwise, the most I can do conversationally is just throw in non sequiturs here.
Right. I mean, I guess it works. It would work well enough if it was just you and me sitting here.
Yeah,
you could just hear me
exactly.
Next to you. But I don't. Yeah.
You've got space. Pepper's small. You'll fit between us.
Huh.
There's he.
Sorry, Tim. This is taking a moment to figure out here. All right, let me see. Try and game base parties.
Create a party? Does that work?
Well, I've already got the party itself created.
Can I join your party?
Can you join?
But now it says you left the voice chat.
Oh. Okay, so that perhaps is the problem. Is it can only one profile be signed into a voice chat at a time? Because okay, so I think that might be the issue.
God damn it.
So, it might have to be a. Okay, so it might. There might not be a way for you to hear.
To hear Tim?
Yeah, to hear Tim through the headset.
Damn it. It's all a scheme to sell more PS5s.
Right. Like he could hear you, but.
Well, Tim, you're just going to have to shout.
The party on the other. Alright. So, yeah, I guess that doesn't. It works for you to hear, but not to. Or it
works for me to
talk,
speak, but not to hear.
Not to hear what Tim is saying, at the very least.
That is annoying.
Yeah. I mean, at some point, if there is success to be had, I'm assuming it'll be a thing where, I'll get other equipment and I'll have audio equipment with actual microphones and stuff.
That's you'd have to have.
Game,
like, because there are obvious limitations to what the PS5 can do.
Right, just on its own.
Oh, hi, Hera.
So, damn. Tim, are you still there? Or are you just waiting for us to figure shit out. All right. Well, I think it's going to be a thing where you'll be able to hear Ulysses, but Ulysses might not be able to hear you.
Yeah, you'll have to play fucking telephone with Sage.
Well, that is the case. Yeah, I mean, if you yes, he would be able to hear you from the stream with the delay, but I feel like it's harder to be like.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to answer questions or talk conversationally, like 3 minutes after you say something.
Right. Because you're responsible then. Also,
it's going to be like talking to someone on Mars.
I can't hear Tim on
You can't hear Tim either?
No.
Well, that's because everything's paused right now.
Oh, okay.
No, like I can still hear you guys. There's nothing on the screen, but I can still.
Oh, you can hear us talking right now?
Let me check. Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah?
Just what? You and Sage, not Tim.
Huh.
Yeah.
So, wait, you can't hear Tim?
No.
On the stream?
Mm-hmm.
Damn it, what the hell?
Tim really is a ghost.
But, let's... Tim, just give me like a sentence or two, again, just to...
No worries.
Tell us your life story.
And then just say like, I don't know, say like a solid like sentence or something and see so we can test the audio for yours.
Sentence is not a sentence except for when it is.
Alright, give that like a moment before it shows up in the delay. Okay, I heard that on my laptop here.
Did you hear it?
Oh, okay.
That's Tim.
All right, so he's on there.
Okay, so Tim, you are there. You are there.
All right, so he's on there.
Okay, so Tim, you can even hear Sky on there.
Yeah, I guess it picks up pretty good through the microphone.
It just the microphones are just picking up kind of everything around it.
Yeah.
Like say something at normal volume.
Hi Tim.
Say something more annoying or less annoying.
Say something at normal volume.
Okay.
Yeah, you're on
there. Okay, sorry Tim, I was saying that to Sky. So we can actually even hear Sky on the stream. So that works pretty well, except for.
I can't fucking hear Tim.
Except for Ulysses can't hear you.
He's a ghost that only lives in Sage's head.
You can hear him, but he can't.
Can you hear like Sage through your
Yeah, I can hear everyone.
I actually can't.
No, but I guess it doesn't matter.
Because you're right next to me. Like,
right. Yeah. Sorry, Tim. What'd you say?
That should be a little bit confusing, but.
Oh, I can hear everyone.
You
Sky's the quietest, but I can.
So you can even hear Sky.
From your headset, you can't hear anyone on the stream?
No.
Just yourself, and you can talk?
I can't even hear me.
Okay.
Basically, you're getting no audio out of your headphones
nothing
at all. It's just picking up on what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm trapped here in another realm.
Well, I mean, it's not like this is like professional yet, so I mean.
Yeah.
I feel like it's all right.
Nobody's paying us for this. So.
Right. So I guess if Tim, if you want to say something to Ulysses, tell me first, and I will pass it on. You'll be able to hear Ulysses.
This is gonna make for a fucking great viewing experience.
We're testing it out. We're testing it out. It might be kind of stupid, but we're testing it out.
Is there something about the output? I don't know.
I think it's because the PlayStation isn't really compatible with having multiple people like kind of
hearing from each other.
Yeah, they can't like go through the same fucking internet party at once.
Yeah, it's like two people on the same profile can't have their audio, or on the same system can't both have their audio going at the same time.
I mean, it's like they say, the internet's not a big truck; it's a series of tubes. And right now, we only got one tube.
The internet is a series of tubes. All right. Let's just get into this then. Tim, Do you have your game kind of booted up already, or?
Yeah, I have it set
Okay.
up.
I'm on the menu here, so I need to fuck with some settings. I'll just leave everything.
Man, this is going to be surreal. Like hearing a game that I'm not playing, but not being able to hear anyone talking.
Title back. It's crazy to see. All right.
On the first day.
On the first day of school, someone stole my lunch money. Is there two? Okay. I don't need subtitles for the things that are already subtitled.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, I don't know.
it's just in case you're deaf
weird.
to subtitles. You have other subtitles that are for deaf people that'll help you out.
Oh, so Tim, I've got an interesting question for you. I'm assuming you did not watch the new Mortal Kombat movie yet.
That movie's trash.
I have not.
Oh, it is.
It's worse than Annihilation.
It's the worst of the 3 Mortal Kombat films that have been made. It's the worst one by a large margin.
Is it just
I should clarify, I do mean Mortal Kombat Annihilation, not the recent movie named Annihilation.
That is correct. The chat. What was your question, Tim? Tim, were you still there?
I think the skeleton's got him.
I just forgot I had my mic muted.
Oh, for sure. No worries. What was your question about the movie?
Is it just entirely around graphic, like just to get high?
Alright, hold on. The game audio is like way louder than you are, so I'm trying to figure out some settings to
Yeah, I just moved one of my fucking headphones because I can't even hear you because over the audio. It's a Godzilla monster. I'll say the graphics for this certainly are top notch.
Yeah, this is actually one of the few games that has been a PlayStation 5 exclusive so far. Because even Spider-Man Miles Morales, which was
that was on the
amazing.
PS4 before that. Wasn't
yeah,
it?
that was on the it came out on both systems simultaneously, right? So the Spider-Man game looks amazing on the PS5. It runs really great, right? Got all this detail, looks amazing. But this is a truly next-gen exclusive game. So this does have.
So it better look good,
advantage.
otherwise it's not living up to its expectations a bit.
No, yeah, absolutely, no, definitely. And then I'm sorry, Tim. What did you say?
Oh, that was just Alexa saying hi.
Oh, hello. Say hello back.
Hello back.
Okay. Well, now that the music has stopped, it's not quite as.
I mean, it could pick up again.
It probably.
We're going to be getting blasted by a fucking
The only
symphony
setting
over
I
here.
tinker with is the network setting.
The network setting.
So down to
Oh,
network,
here we go.
and then password requirement.
What the hell is midnight mode?
And I'll send you a message with the password because it has to be unique between 2 players. If anybody else has the same
You can launch your
password,
own
they're also on the
network
provider
/ server type thing.
So basically we create a password for each other then. Is that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like we each put in the same password, and then
That way you
puts us
don't
in
have
the same-
random vagabonds
just
coming
means,
in and killing you in the middle of the game.
Like if either of us puts down a sign or whatever, nobody else can pick it up and then summon us. It's
Oh,
just
okay.
Us
Cool.
2.
What should our password be then? If we have to have it be the
I
same.
sent it to you in Facebook
Oh.
chat.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. All lowercase.
Yep.
I mean, it probably doesn't make a big difference. I don't think the 3 people watching at the moment are going to.
Well, it could if you don't have a password set like that. Other just totally random people could
Oh, sure. I mean,
invade
I'm
your
just
game.
saying you could probably just say it over the screen. It probably wouldn't matter.
Yeah. Wait. What? Do you know what? Also, too, Tim. What is midnight mode? Do you know what that is?
Is it like Midnight
For
Monkey
the
Madness?
Audio? Do you know what that what that means?
Midnight mode, I believe it reduces the bass.
Is it for eyesight
kind of
protection?
equalizes
Is it for
everything.
dark theme or something?
Tim says it makes the bass less intense.
Huh.
So it's like literally if you were playing at night and trying.
So it doesn't sound like a fucking club.
Yeah,
the people that are
literally just
downstairs.
making it quieter. Okay, all right.
You know, that could actually be kind of a fun thing to do in a stream. Is if you have like a password for like a game like this, you publicly announce like anybody who's watching is invited to show up and just fucking clobber you.
Right. No, that would be a good idea. And then Tim, sorry, what were you just saying?
There's actually streamers that have done that idea where they just have a stream-wide password.
Oh, that's cool. Tim says that's actually totally something people have done before.
Okay.
So that is a good
body type.
idea.
What's the difference? Is one female and one male?
Is that the difference? Is it a chicken and
used
dude?
to be.
Looks like it.
Type A tends to be more lithe and like light class, and if you're looking for like a heavier class, type B is that. They got rid of the male female, but they still,
they're close,
didn't change
similar.
it.
So
some of them have certain armors they can equip.
Okay, so would type B be better for because you're doing like a more of a magic based character, and I'm doing more of a like swordsman. So
this has actual gameplay effect?
Yeah, different armors and stuff.
Yeah, you probably want B then if you're gonna do.
That's what I'm thinking. So B makes the most sense.
Yeah, I'd go.
All right. Okay. Wow. What stupid ass name should I do?
Frankie Frog Tits.
Frankie Frog Tits. I mean, I do have a mature content warning on this, so I could go with Frankie Frog Tits.
Is Frog Tits something that...
Tits is probably... I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess I don't know exactly what Twitch is.
I guess that's a good point.
Like, exactly. That's why I'm like, I'm still going to, like, swear, but, like, there's probably a certain line of... humor that I probably won't quite go into when I'm doing this, just because I don't know. Especially if I do want to try and make money off of it.
Right.
Instead of getting immediately permanently demonetized.
Yeah, exactly. Instead of getting immediately demonetized. Sir Cognac. I'm an alcoholic. Why not?
Yeah.
Sir Cognac. Okay, so Tim, is there a character that you'd say is like, oh, this is the easiest one?
If I was you, I would pick Knight. But I'm not an expert in these kind of... I haven't played Demon Souls. I do know Dark Souls a fair bit, but like... Knight, to my mind, is always like one of the easier classes, just because they're so fucking tanky. But Tim might know better.
Otherwise, you could do the Temple Knight, as they have access to a little bit of holy magic, which would allow you to self-heal. Or there's the Barbarian, if you want to go purely offensive.
Okay, so either Knight
I would recommend Knight.
Knight? Okay, so both of you actually are saying Knight then. Okay, silver. So starting gift. What's
your starting gift? You're gonna want the Providential Ring. Everything else is garbage. Providential Ring is the only permanent thing.
That's the only thing you actually like permanently keep.
Yeah, everything else is like a consumable.
And then are these just like character save slots right here?
Yeah. So you can have like I think 5 different on the same pile.
What's foundation? Yeah, those are save slots, alright.
Okay, so then foundation...
Oh, it's just, okay.
Okay. Okay, yeah, well, I'll probably just leave that the same.
Yeah, there's no point in changing it.
Appearance, oh god.
Oh, you'll never get to see the face you make.
Yeah, right, the face that you'll never get to see. Well, I think...
You can actually turn off your helmet in the remake, so that if you did make a super cool character face, you can actually look at it, instead of looking at some of the really stupid hats that are in this game.
Alright.
The most powerful wizard hat is a giant...
Make him bright purple.
Bright purple?
Yeah. He needs to be a neon knight.
Alright, we're gonna make as fucked up a looking of a thing as we can.
Yeah, this is looking good. That is a handsome man.
That's a sexy looking guy.
Good thing he's 80 years old. That's exactly my type.
And fat.
Oh, cool. My cat is throwing up on my carpet. Like,
Oh, your cat's just throwing up on the carpet?
Did the cat see this guy's face?
Is it because he saw the face I'm making on this character?
1 second.
Can we do this guy kind of like a...
Take your time, man. We're gonna dick around with how stupid this looks.
Can we make him look kind of like sad and like pathetic and losery? Because like all these expressions are kind of leading me towards that kind of guideline.
How about like that?
Yeah, that's looking pretty good.
Okay.
Like someone who's got nothing going on in his life. Somewhat spherical.
No worries, Tim.
Oh dear.
Oh wow, he's got a wide face and a. Oh, what if we make it?
That looks more normal, actually.
Okay, wide ass face, and
he's got some like hydrocephaly going on there.
Yeah. You think is all the way small or all the way big?
Those are both really good.
They're both kind of fucked up looking in their own way.
Because I like the lower one because it's kind of like weirdly spherical.
Yeah.
It makes his head looks like a fucking.
I almost want to say he looks like a member berry.
I wish that's what we had named him now.
And then depth. What is that doing?
Whatever makes him look more berry shaped, I guess, is what I vote for.
This really just seems to be fucking with his hairline.
It's kind of pushing his face out more.
Oh, yeah, okay,
I like that.
That's what it's doing. Yeah, okay.
I like it pushed out.
Definitely all the way. All his face needs to be all the way out.
Oh yeah. Now he looks like a saggy member berry.
Yeah,
I like it more. I like it more spherical.
We'll go with the perfectly spherical face.
There we go.
All right, eyebrows. Ooh, no eyebrows.
Ooh,
that looks fucked up, right? Oh, but then we could also give him some weird colored eyebrows if we give him eyebrows. So let's just give what are the bushiest, like most caterpillar looking eyebrows?
Can we give him a unibrow?
Oh god, if there's a unibrow, we're definitely doing that. No, there's no unibrow.
What? No unibrow representation?
Well, hold on, but
oh dear! Now he's a caveman.
Or it could be like his eyebrows could like go into his face.
It's very unfortunate.
What do we got here? What about like just like piss yellow eyebrows?
Yeah, man. Yellow eyebrows bring all the ladies to the yard.
Okay, I got the color. Now we can look at which. Ooh, I feel like that's the best one.
Good. Yeah,
that's the closest to a unibrow.
He looks like a Muppet.
Yeah, he does. All right, and then we can make that.
You don't want to see this? I think we scared Sky away with this Muppet character.
Well, once we're done with this, he'll mostly be wearing a helmet. Tim said you can take the helmet off, but I mean,
I mean, it would add insult to injury for the bosses to see themselves being beaten by this thing.
All right, what do we got for eye color? Oh, well, welcome back, Tim.
What about white? Can we do like pure white?
Just pure white eyes?
Yeah, that would be creepy.
Ooh, yeah, that is creepy.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. What do you think of this character so far, Tim?
Looks like an extra on Babylon 5.
It's very emblematic of the Souls games because they do really encourage.
All right, I wouldn't want to wake up and seeing that at the foot of my bed.
Oh, also,
it's the most depressing.
I can break the thing a little bit.
Fucking atmosphere. Everything is dying and dead, and then you just look like Goofy killing demons.
So what you're saying is that this is a good thing to do, Tim. That this way there is some levity in the game. Because without doing this, there is none.
Yeah, I mean, Souls games are always pretty bleak.
Well, there's also some armor types, like in Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, there's a suit of onion armor you can get.
Oh, you know what the onion is an actual onion, or like it makes you look like an onion?
It's this like knight who wears this suit of onion-shaped armor, and it's like the armor of his nation.
You know what's funny about that, Tim? Do you remember so this armor set from Dark Souls that you're describing, this Onion Knight armor? Mm-hmm. Do you remember the first Berserk animated movie, and their first time you actually see Guts, like, right? He's kind of on his own still, and him and that knight have like a duel, right? Before he actually gets picked up by like the mercenary band later on in the movie. That's the same armor.
Yeah. Holy crap!
Because,
I never thought of that.
Ooh,
okay. What?
This is some nice hairstyles. I want some like '80s glam hair. If that's
80s
possible.
Glam hair. Okay.
That's pretty bad.
Because Dark Souls is actually largely inspired by Berserk. Like, for the most... Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay,
I
blue.
like this.
I think we're going with blue.
Ooh.
Okay, here we go. We got our blue 80s hair.
This is the strangest looking man I've seen in a while.
This is gonna be the weirdest fucking character. All right.
It's like if Dan Avidan was on Star Trek.
Yeah, right. Okay, so hold on. I skipped a bunch of stuff because you can't see his ears anyway. So I guess is there even any point in fucking with the ears? Like,
I wish we could make them like elf ears that somehow stick up through his hair, but that's probably not a thing.
Oh, that'd be hilarious if you could see
you
the
gotta
ears.
make sure to have decals.
Well, it's going to be a mystery what his ears look like.
You gotta have decals, Tim. I just saw what we were doing to this character and just walked away.
She said, "Oh my god," and turned around immediately.
Okay. Let's go with what's the biggest nose, like widest nose. Okay, that one. Okay, here.
Pretty good.
And then
Can we make it wider?
Yeah, make it wider.
Make his nose look like a fucking
taller,
Turkish cannon.
Get it closer to his eyes. Ooh, make it like go out from his face more.
Yeah.
Ooh,
God. Oh, he's got like a vulture nose.
Yeah, he's got like it looks like a vulture. Jesus Christ. Okay, mouth. Here we go. This will be fun. All right. What kind of fucked up mouth can we do?
So far, these all look pretty normal.
Yeah, I think these are all normal mouths, but
what about teeth?
Ooh.
Oh, hello. Give him some British teeth.
Hello.
Oh, yeah, okay, British teeth.
Hey, where'd your teeth go?
I think like he only does pull.
Oh, like in certain animations, probably. Yeah.
So, but then if we make the mouth really low, we made the nose really tall, so his mouth and his nose will be like really far apart from each other. Should you have a tiny mouth or a big mouth?
Let me see it from the side. I'm thinking tiny mouth. And like you say, it should be kind of like really far from his nose to kind of amplify that vulture look.
Yeah, so we got the height as far away as we can get. But do tiny mouth?
Yeah.
Tiny mouth. So he's got really emphasized him looking like a vulture. Oh, and the jaws are like a separate thing too.
Ooh, how many chins can we give him?
Cleft chin.
Can't see it through his beard.
I got a cleft. I'm trying to think what is a cleft chin, because a cleft palate is when you have that split in your lip.
I think it's like like Peter Griffin, how his chin is so
when you have
cleft.
It's like
chin? Yeah, it's kind of like split down there. I thought we weren't going to do too far into the mature content here.
Well, I mean, mature content is okay, but people get offended. More the stuff that you were like, will people get offended easily by this? Yes, then maybe, but as far terms of like swearing, that I don't care about.
Okay.
Ooh, big chin or little chin?
That's a tough choice. I'm going to leave that one up to you, Sage.
We're going to go with big chin, and then just as wide as possible. And then
I like the lower depth.
Yeah, we'll do low depth on this one, and then cheekbones. Oh yeah, really make him look gaunt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Somehow he's still like skinny.
Oh, we already did the hair, facial hair. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Some of these are pretty good.
Oh, and these you can like combine multiple things with each other too.
Ooh, I like it.
Ooh, okay.
That's a good beard.
I think that one.
Then it's not bad, especially if we can change the beard color.
What do you think, that little one in the middle?
It's not bad. It's not bad. Got kind of a biker thing going on there. Can we give him mutton chops?
Yes, but it'll be hard to tell. It'll be kind of hard to tell that they are mutton chops because of the rest of the hair. But
what color can we make it?
Ooh, wait, hold on. Oh,
well, it depends on how animated the hair is when you run.
That's true. You might see. That's true.
So we can do a completely different color for the beard.
We can do a different color for the beard. Do we want to make... Okay. Let's just see. Oh, God.
I like the blue. I kind of want to see what he looks like with a green beard, though.
A green beard? Okay, let's see. What does a green beard look like?
This is amazing.
I think this is what we're doing.
You look like fucking Captain Crunchberry.
Captain Crunchberry.
Captain Crunchberry.
Shit, that would have been a good. Oh god, and now there's like decals on the face.
Wow, this is great.
I do think that one of my favorite things in any game is just making fucking horrifying, ridiculous looking custom characters.
Yeah, I wish we could show everyone your Bloodborne character, because I remember that being particularly bad.
Yeah, that was pretty extreme.
Was there?
Yeah, Tim, I once made a character in Bloodborne. See what the scars look like. I once made a character in Bloodborne whose chin extended like a full foot past the rest of their face, like just out.
Like the fucking Crimson.
Plus, I think the only thing that was that was
pointier.
So like fucking an exaggerated Robbie Rotten.
Most of these scars aren't very fucked up looking, to be honest.
Like
yes,
Waluigi.
Tim. Like Waluigi. Like even honestly worse than all of those though. And then yeah, Ulysses, you're right. I don't feel like the scars are like all that. I don't know. Like it almost makes him look too cool.
Yeah.
Giving him scars, you know? Like I want him to look fucking
That looks pretty dumb.
nightmarish, but like
But it takes away from his eyes a little bit.
Yeah.
I feel like. That looks okay.
like
These paints make his purple face look like it's not a deformity, but rather some sort of intentional, like, cultural thing, and like that takes away from the fun of it.
I think we're gonna do no decals, just because I think he looks more fucked up and weird without them.
He looks like some sort of murder clown.
Oh, okay. No, I
like how you can see his eyes through the helmet, though.
Yo, you can see the bright fucking glowing eyes. Okay, I think we're ready to finalize.
2017.
Got sort of a Meta Knight thing look going on with those eyes.
Right. All right, finalized the thing. Next, we'll start the game.
To his northern kingdom of Boletaria. That is,
Boletaria.
colorless deep fog swept across the
Bala.
land.
Colorless fog. Then how can you tell if it's sweeping across the land?
Cut off from the
Yeah, doesn't fog have to have some color for you to tell it's sweeping across the room?
penetrate the deep
So that'd be more of like a dark fog, then.
Yeah.
But Valifax of the
Tim, are you just like waiting in like an area for me to like, get to where you are?
Been,
Just running in circles.
replaying some of the areas I have been in before.
Okay, so
because
you're
it
making
lets
some
me
progress.
collect little freaking health herbs.
Nice.
Ooh.
So by the time I actually get to the point where I can summon you into my game, you'll probably be a decent ways ahead already. Which is honestly a good thing, because the more you know what you're doing, the less I have to look like an idiot.
Well,
And that fog is clearly gray.
So the first thing is it's a little intro area where you can't really go anywhere. You're like
Right.
meant to die.
Right, because that first boss, you die to no matter what, right? Like it's kind of a dead loose thing.
The demon's own soul.
I mean, this visually does look pretty impressive. I mean, I remember seeing footage of the original Demon Souls at the time it came out because of Rage Select doing videos for it. And, I mean, this is a pretty impressive improvement. We haven't even gotten to the actual game, I guess, but
None have returned.
Yeah, some nice eye candy going on
After you
here.
revive that first time and start out on the first world, because you're a spirit, I would have to summon you to mine, but I've already beaten that first boss, which you would need for your world.
Okay.
So, I am going to invade you as a PvP enemy, but then I'm just going to kill shit for you.
Okay, cool. That seems like it should
That's
work
how
pretty
it
well.
should work in theory.
One thing that one of the other things that always made me not like somewhat hesitant about trying to get into the series is and like is we have this big lore kind of thing happening right here that basically just tells us what the world itself is like, right? But the fact that so much of the storytelling in these games is told through the item descriptions and kind of piecing the story together yourself, that's one thing that always made me go like, I don't know. just because I do prefer to be like told a story.
I do actually kind of like that as a feature. It reminds me a lot of the original Half-Life, where you kind of learn through the gameplay like what the world around you is like.
Sure.
I feel like Dark Souls 1 at least did a really good job of just kind of giving you like an ambient story through the environments of the creature design.
I mean, and it's doing its own thing, which is fair. I mean, that it works.
And
God damn, this does look good.
Dialogue.
This is beautiful.
You will have come across NPCs.
It won't be when he takes his helmet off, but for now,
a decent bit about the world you're in.
Okay. So I guess Tim says you get a decent amount of lore just from talking to the other characters too. So, Tim, so you can hear Ulysses properly, right?
Yeah, we didn't check with Tim, did we?
Okay, Tim can hear you just fine. So, no, this looks amazing. I'm excited to.
Are you excited for load screens no longer than 5 seconds?
Yeah, right. No load screens. I'm also excited because the projector is not 4K, but we do have a 4K TV in my bedroom. So
yeah, it's gonna look good.
So I'm excited to plug it in there. Okay, so just get a sense of all the controls. So this L2 is like a parry.
You do rolling in this one?
I think so.
L1
you're gonna need that.
To hold block.
L1 is block. R2 is like a big stab. R1 is a more basic
quick attack, I think.
If you hit triangle, you can two-hand your main weapon, and you get a different move set.
Oh, that's probably what tells you where to go.
Okay, triangle puts your shield away, it gets you okay. X is that like interact?
Yeah, X is your main interact one. If you hold down circle while you're running, that's sprint. If you just tap circle, that's a back step.
Oh, there's a friend.
You roll. Or if you
Hello, Mr. Zombie. Come on, be a good zombie.
You can
killed something.
I mean, he didn't even hurt you. He looked like he was just kind of concerned, like he was just kind of protecting himself, and you murdered him.
Fuck him.
He didn't even fight back.
It lulls you into a false sense of security.
You're a terrible person. That zombie was the real hero of the story.
So you're telling me that it's gonna make it seem like it's not that hard, and then it's gonna spring the shit on me.
As soon as you die and then come back to the first world, all bets
that sounds about right.
Because that's the end of
the boss fights are always where you get your shit pushed in.
Right. Oh, so Tim, while I'm just kind of going through this easier kind of beginning area, I know Ulysses can't hear you, but I do want Ulysses to help.
That one. He saw what happened to his friend.
Right? He tried to attack me that time. But I want Ulysses to help me tell you, Tim, about this fucking shit show of a Mortal Kombat movie. Because good God, was this bad.
It was a travesty.
It was the worst one so far.
And that's saying something, considering where Mortal Kombat has been.
Yeah, right? I don't know if you've seen all of the other Mortal Kombat movies that have been made, Tim, but
nice, two of them.
We're not exactly dealing with, a bunch of other great things that,
this isn't like Citizen Kane we're talking about here.
That's impressive.
Yeah. Okay, so, first off, right, let me just make sure you understand this basic idea that in this Mortal Kombat film, there is no Mortal Kombat tournament.
They kind of mumble something at the beginning about there being a tournament at some point, but they never actually show one. There's no tournament that takes place. I think they were intending on maybe having a tournament in one of the later of the 5 sequels they planned for this movie.
Yeah, they seriously wanted to do 5 fucking sequels, and the tournament would have been, I guess, maybe the second movie.
Can you imagine a Lord of the Rings movie series that's longer? I mean, a Mortal Kombat movie series that's longer than Lord of the Rings.
Right, that is. Can I get this floating thing?
I think so.
Yeah. Examine remains. Crescent moon grass. All right.
And
gotta smoke that grass.
Crescent moon is the low-level healing, and then
that's low-level
half
healing.
Moon is the next up.
Okay.
So there's 4 or 5 different levels of it.
So use item down to switch item. Okay. I heal up a little bit there. Okay.
I don't think you needed to. I think you're actually at full health.
I had just a tiny bit.
Oh, okay.
But it wasn't like I was missing a lot. One thing, I mean, I guess I correct me if I'm wrong, and I don't know if this is the case in Demon Souls, but one of the things about Dark Souls that I always thought was really cool was to vault over railings. Okay, was the fact that within Dark Souls, if you can see a place in the distance, you can go there.
Oh, yeah.
Like, there is nowhere in the game that is just like set dressing. Whereas in like Dark Souls 2, there are places that you can't go to. But that is like so I don't know, is that, do you know if that's the case in this first game?
Much the case, but so far this one, there have been definitely areas of the environment where you look at them and you're like...
So having not played Demon Souls, I know that in Dark Souls, the rate at which you could roll or like dodge and things like that were dependent on your total armor weight. Oh. And so slower characters would be based on how much armor they have. So your knight would have kind of slow rolls. But if you were to remove some of his armor, I don't know if you can do that in this one, he would roll further and faster.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's like...
so it's usually...
sorry, Tim is adding to what you said.
Okay.
Sorry, say that one more time, Tim.
There's equip burden, and then there's item, like the inventory burden. So what you can carry, like I think up to 90 pounds or something. But like you can equip.
I remember it was often beneficial to take like some of your armor off or swap it out for lighter armor occasionally for like certain boss fights.
Tim says there's two different limits. An inventory limit and an armor limit.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's item burden and equip burden.
So
if
item
hit
burden.
The start button. It'll show you your equipment and your equip burden in the top right. Anything above 50% slows down your
nice. Oh shit. Fortunately, you're blocking it.
So much.
Blocking doesn't negate damage, but it does reduce it by a lot.
Right. Yeah, no, I'm already getting hit a lot.
Just
touch Arcstone. Oh, is this the thing where it revives the enemies, or?
No, it just teleported you.
Oh, okay. So did I just get brought to the next part of the area, or?
Yeah, I think we're probably going to introduce the sort of bonfire-esque mechanic probably a bit later.
Sure. But anyway,
Arcstones are the bonfire of this game. There's only one at the beginning of each stage. Each world has like 3 stages, so every time you kill a boss,
it's like a normal dude.
Yeah.
I don't know what his problem is.
Tim just said that those Arcstones that is the bonfire for Demon Souls.
Okay, yeah.
So and then in Dark Souls they switched it to being a bonfire.
Got it.
Yeah, I am impressed by the graphics in this though. Like, this is a gorgeous game. I wish I had a 4K projector already, so we're playing it on a 4K screen. But yeah, that's the parry, and then okay. Because good God, this looks beautiful. But
yeah, this is one of the best looking games I've seen. It's up there with like the likes of Red Dead.
Anyway though, so Tim, this Mortal Kombat movie, right? No Mortal Kombat tournament in it, huh? Kind of weird, right? Also, no Johnny Cage.
Yeah, one of the most popular Mortal Kombat characters.
And also the character that makes like the whole thing fun.
Because he's kind of the introduction to the whole world, pretty much. He's the audience stand-in who asks ridiculous questions in a comedic way, just so that we get, as the audience, get some setup for why the world works the way it is, who's who, things like that.
And they just so what this movie did, right, was it decided to create an original character, not from the games, to be the audience avatar.
One of the worst decisions in the film is the film opens with an actually very decent scene of Scorpion and his family getting killed 400 years ago in Japan by Sub-Zero. But then it's revealed that Scorpion's not really going to be a thing in this movie. He's in a hallway in hell and will be until the end of the movie. But the real main character is the descendant of Scorpion's baby who hid in the floor and thus didn't get killed.
Yeah, that's the main character.
So we jump something like 400 years into the future, and it's just some Asian dude who is like a failed MMA fighter, and that's our main character.
Oh, yeah, a failed fighter is going to be your lead character for Mortal Kombat. Someone who's not even good at fighting.
And he's boring. He has no interesting character traits. He's not funny. He
no personality at all. Now that when people talk about like a Mary Sue character where they have no actual growth and they don't have to really do anything to overcome an obstacle and it just kind of happens for them, this is a fucking perfect example.
The movie also has an incredibly stupid idea behind how characters work, in that every character essentially starts with no powers and no skill, but they just magically grow superpowers through like willpower.
It's like they each go through like a single
the power
stressful
of belief and friendship.
And
anything is possible. You don't need to change anything other than your level of courage.
Exactly. That's exactly what it's like. Tim just he made a
if you get brave, you
learn
advanced martial arts.
Yeah, and somehow that even counts for things that aren't actually powers, like cybernetics.
Yeah, like you know the character Jax in Mortal Kombat, right? He's got the big metal arms.
Yeah.
I swear to God, he gets Sub-Zero breaks his arms right at the beginning, near the beginning of the movie, and then they give him these these metal arms, and they look like little fucking chicken,
it's like a T-Rex arms.
Yeah, they're like little T-Rex arms.
It's
right?
actually really kind of depressing seeing this big muscular dude with these tiny little arms.
Yeah, but then all of a sudden he has this moment where his power activates and he grows out of his body better cybernetic arms.
Yeah, these fucking robot arms just fucking grow like muscles.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Like this was never a thing in the game. There's no reason to. Oh shit.
And the fact that they advertise the game with...
And then Kano, who normally has a cybernetic eye that shoots lasers in the games, for some reason, one of his eyes just starts shooting lasers because he gets mad. And only one of his eyes will ever shoot lasers, not both.
Even though it's a superpower and not a mechanical thing. Sorry, Tim, what was the comment you were about to make?
Oh, I completely forgot.
It was...
Crossbowman.
Alright, we got this guy. Examine.
And you'll never guess what's behind the fog wall.
This is the first boss, right? Because that's the fog is like the sign that you...
Yep, time to die. They're giving you a suspiciously large amount of moon grass.
Starting area. Yeah, this is a
nice.
Out. This is not the boss.
Fuck you, dude.
I definitely feel like I'm making some, I feel like I am better at this than I was at Bloodborne when I tried Bloodborne.
Bloodborne, I feel like, is the hardest one.
You can actually telegraph an enemy's abilities and then react accordingly. Bloodborne was this shoddy dodge, stab, dodge.
Well, in Bloodborne, you don't even have a real dodge. You have to use the gun as a parry move. Mm-hmm. Too. You literally don't get a dodge.
Because they completely upended the mechanics from the kind of more slow, defensive, dodgy sort of mechanics you have in this one to very much, you have to attack as much as possible.
Right.
Alright, demon time.
Alright, there he is. Okay, so basically I'm gonna die no matter what I do right here, right? This is just, I'm gonna die.
Use him as a practice.
Okay,
that was fast.
You hit me once, huh?
Yeah, and it's an unavoidable attack, too.
Oh, that is just, Tim just said it, that attack is straight up unavoidable.
Oh, okay.
So, it was supposed to happen.
It was meant to be. It was a prophecy, just like in Mortal Kombat.
Later, it's in a much larger area, like an outdoor area, not in a fucking hallway.
Tim says when we actually get to fight that for real later, it's in a bigger area too, so it's a little.
So you can dodge its attacks.
Yeah, there's more room.
And I would like to point out that is a mini boss.
And that's only a mini boss. It's not even like a real boss.
I would hate if one of these games just locked you in a closet with one of its bosses.
Right. That would, yeah, actually. Well, like how in Doom Eternal they fucking put you with with two marauders in a hallway where the floor is made of acid.
That was bad. You could only do that in something like Doom Eternal. Even then, it was pushing it.
Right. No, I definitely was getting frustrated.
There was that less bad, but still kind of a moment in the second DLC where there's that trap room where you get the big cluster of mancubi that spawn all around you.
Yeah. Okay, so I am capturing demon souls.
So
you can
the whole
reclaim
story
your
of this
corporeal
is
body.
you go into this area seeking to figure out what happened, rescue people,
Who's Blue Dude?
fucking gather the demon souls, but you die, and so your soul is bound to this nexus where essentially you die and are resurrected over and over again until you complete your task of slaying demons and shit.
Okay. So this is our hub, essentially, is what you're saying.
Yeah. You will
a pretty
come
nice
across,
church.
A few other people that you
Churches were more like this. I might be religious.
Sister, free, or whatever, and they will come here, like vendors, trainers, and stuff like that.
You can die in here? Oh, yeah. Probably killed by another player.
I would go over to... there's a person to your left, Stockpile Thomas, sitting next to a bunch of crates.
Wait, or is this blue guy right here, or no, someone else you're saying?
No, it's the guy with a bunch of...
the old man?
Talk to him first.
Blacksmith. He's how you get your digital deluxe items.
He's got a serious porn stash.
Stockpile Thomas.
He does.
Stockpile Thomas.
He's got the most depressing backstory.
He's been piling on those stocks, all right.
When I came to
You can speak faster, Thomas.
in this nexus.
Does he... okay, when he's opening his mouth, I feel like he's not actually moving his teeth. Right? Like, it's just white. It's just a wall of teeth.
Also, it's kind of weird that his lower face is just kind of flopping a bit. He looks like he's Mr. Toad or something.
Yeah, his animation does look kind of weird. I'm looking at him on mine now. Holy crap, he does... Oh, his mouth does open. It's just he talks through his teeth a lot.
I mean, like, this game is so impressive, right, looking graphically, that, like, it doesn't necessarily, like... It's not like it's even bad animation on his dialogue. It's just that the game looks so good that it
makes that stand out if it's got a little bit of quirkiness to it.
Yeah, like in a game that looks slightly not as good as this, you wouldn't even notice that animation, but because everything else is so good.
It's like dumping an Oblivion character into Skyrim.
Okay, and then Tim, should I just talk to him, or am I supposed to? Should I be like trying to buy stuff from him?
I think you just store things here.
Oh, okay. So
you
I
don't
give
buy
him
anything.
stuff?
Yeah, and he keeps it safe for you.
He should. You bought the
Don't
digital
know what all
deluxe,
these do.
No. I have a physical of the regular edition copy.
Oh, okay. Then you wouldn't have the additional items then. That makes sense.
No. So do I just leave him alone for right now then, or?
Yeah.
I guess if you don't have anything, you need to leave there.
Exhaust his dialogue, but
it'd be more like if you had some sort of weapons or something like weighing you down.
In here does anything other than give you tidbits of lore.
I mean, I'm curious about learning the lore, so we'll let him talk for a bit.
My wife and daughter.
Oh, by the way, Tim, in the Mortal Kombat movie, all these characters they manifest powers for no real reason, right? The main made-up character that sucks already. When he manifests his power, he just grows a gold shirt.
Yeah, it just kind of grows out of his skin.
And that's his power, is having this gold shirt.
And it's like the Black Panther's armor, where the more you hit it, it kind of builds up this energy that then gives it new abilities and lets him hit back harder and stuff like that.
It doesn't make any sense, right? Isn't it ridiculous? The movie is trash.
Also, Goro, who is the big forearm dude. What's up?
Sorry, Tim, you go first. Sorry, just
have you heard anything of the new Voltron? Because
the new Voltron.
The last 2 seasons they do essentially that, where they just get stronger because of the power of friendship.
Oh, he's saying that they do the exact same thing, where they just get stronger because of the power of friendship.
Of course they do.
It's just
of course they do.
The castle we were in is now also a fucking Voltron.
That's all he's going to repeat.
So what, their castle, they're just random buildings start just becoming Voltrons?
Well,
it's like the end of the first Transformers movie.
Voltron's about to be overpowered by its enemy, and instead of figuring out a clever way to bring them down or anything, they're just suddenly our castle is coming to our aid.
Jesus, that's ridiculous, dude.
And Earth builds another Voltron. It's just...
So there's just a shitload of Voltrons. What the Voltron's not special then?
Yeah, it kind of negates the point.
And then Ulysses, what you were gonna say?
Oh, I was just talking about Goro in the Mortal Kombat movie, who normally, the big forearm dude. Normally, he would be kind of like the end boss of that kind of movie. Even in a lot of Mortal Kombat games, he's usually a big deal in the story. And in this movie, he just kind of shows up halfway through and just gets tossed into some pig shed on Earth, where he's supposed to kill this main loser dude. And Goro is a straight bitch. You can take him down with a fire axe, you can take him down with a truck, you can take him down with the shirt you just grew out of your body. He didn't put up much of a fight at all compared to some of the other characters.
Yeah, like the boss fucking character of the original game basically just does nothing. So then these are how you get to each world then? Is that right?
Yeah. You're only able to go through the Archstone of the Covetous.
Each one leads to a different one of those.
That's okay. So
yep, Archstones.
So this is the only one we can use right now. You're saying?
Yeah. Once you beat the first boss of this, you unlock the other.
Whatever that did.
And you can complete them in any order.
Use the Crescent one you wanted.
Oh, oops. Okay, I'm just using it.
I mean, as long as they don't poison you.
Oh, can I not get health back because I'm dead?
No,
you should be able to get health back. Maybe not.
Limited amount of health.
I don't know.
Your health is maxed out at half.
Oh, okay, so Tim said because we're in spirit form right now, our health is.
Oh, it's always at half. That's right. I forgot.
Yeah.
Huge Stone Castle in the heart of the Northern Kingdom. Okay. We do more damage though.
Yeah, that's the trade-off, and there's no penalty really for dying. But if you die while you're alive, it can be sometimes difficult to get back alive.
Okay. Would it be easier to just play the game in spirit form, or does it just restrict more
Some
often
people
than not?
play it entirely in that, but honestly, it doesn't really matter because to play co-op, one of us will have to be alive at any given time. So it's the person that's alive that gets the progression and like the items that you find around the map.
Huh. Okay.
So
nearby terrible dragons.
At first.
Whoa, dragons!
But not in this map.
Okay.
This map, I invade you.
Can we ride one?
Which just sounds wrong.
Doom Eternal let us ride a dragon.
So you can invade my game starting here, basically, or
yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
I remember when the original Demon's Souls came out, everybody was like, oh, that fucking moment where you're on the bridge and the dragon just fucking lights everything up. Being this almost kind of iconic moment.
There's a similar moment in Dark Souls that was incredibly frustrating.
Yeah, it's because it's like you're walking down like a big long bridge, right? And it's just the dragon just comes down.
Strafes you.
Alright, what's this say behind me? Welcome. Cool.
Time to die. I always find it funny how in these games you're usually just better off dead. And then on the few moments when you do get your soul back and come back to life, you're just instantly dead the moment you walk through the next door.
So let's see. Can you just invade my game right here, or is this not quite far enough?
I thought it was only during boss fights that they could like
a bonfire,
fight
so
with
you'll have
you.
To, travel up onto the stairs, I believe.
Okay.
There will be like enemies behind some of the wooden barriers.
See how that guy died?
And as I was looking at the stream,
go.
I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, there's a friendly zombie. This zombie's a little bit more sprightly than the ones we were facing before.
Come on, dude.
Shit. Oh. Much more aggressive than the previous zombies.
Yeah, these zombies are already like way more aggressive. So these bloodstains are just echoes of other characters dying. Is that?
Yeah, like I think this is how it like shows how other players died.
Because you don't see the thing that killed them, but you see where they were and what they were doing when they.
Yeah, these messages are pretty nice. Nobody's being a dick in any of these.
I wonder if people get like really obnoxious in any of the messages if like they get struck from the game or something.
Could be. I don't actually know. I just feel like it's so rare in online games for people to not be as dickish as possible.
That gate opens when your world has reached pure white tendency, so if you don't die at all in human form and you kill all the 3 demons, You get a
thingy
pure
over
white world,
there.
and it unlocks certain paths. But if you die
More
a bunch in
leaves or
human
something.
form,
Oh, no more
or
airfall.
kill certain NPCs, you get a pure black tendency, which makes the game harder, but more items drop. And it unlocks different pathways.
Okay. Interesting.
Alright, I'm gonna keep essentially spamming this invasion stone because it won't connect me with anyone else,
Great advice.
but it'll connect me with you.
Ah!
I do enjoy the kind of Captain Obvious messages you sometimes see, where like you'll go up to a ledge somewhere where you clearly have to jump, and there'll be a sign that says jump.
Oop, shit, I'm wasting my stamina.
I will say that sometimes those messages can be traps.
Yeah, people fucking with you.
People might say jump on an area where you can't actually jump anywhere.
Oh, so they're just trying to fuck with you sometimes.
Yeah, make you think there's a secret there or something.
I might be able to help you in this intro area.
So, so this intro area. Well, I mean, I suppose that makes sense. That you have to kind of get through the intro on your own.
I'm gonna double check to see if there's any items in this area that would train you. Like
there we go.
Life before the demon. Because once you beat the first boss,
he's
you back to life.
leaning on your butt there for a second.
Okay. And then once we beat this first sub boss, then we can actually like do the co-op.
Oh, you can't have Tim help you for that. That's gonna be rough.
Yeah, it's good. We gotta get through this first chunk.
Intend for it to be, because like I could lay down a sign for you to bring me to your world, but you would only be able to see it if you're alive.
Darn
And I
hitboxes.
could invade your world, but you would have to be alive for that too.
Okay. Oh, hey, zombie.
So they are insistent on what they want.
Nice.
Yeah, this doesn't seem nearly as brutally difficult as Bloodborne was. I
would definitely expect this to be a lot easier than some of the later games, just because this came out
just
first.
because it's the first one.
Yeah.
Oh, fire
zombie!
Oh god! Don't.
Just
Tom Cruise, save me!
So he has the same level of health, but a fire.
You need to take him out as fast as possible.
I would not.
How does that work?
The dodge rolling as much, just because.
That was the one thing that always annoyed me about these games. The hitboxes are janky.
Very vulnerable.
Sure. Okay. Would you say that just trying to get the timing of the parry down is better?
Yeah.
There you go.
You know, I think the fact that I played so much Ghost of Tsushima is actually helping me with the parry here quite a bit.
That makes sense, because that's
okay. So
parable with like the later Souls games in terms of difficulty, I feel like.
If you go back to the Nexus area. So
go back to the Nexus?
Archstone. Yeah. Because there's two of them in there that I didn't even know about.
Okay, hold on.
So they are available right at the beginning.
Tap circle and then... Wasn't tap circle to run?
I think...
Hold circle while running.
Hold circle to run.
There you go.
Alright, so you're saying go back into the Nexus thing?
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
And then...
touch this Archstone right here?
It's going to make all their friends come back.
Okay. And then, so go back to the Nexus?
Yeah.
And then apparently we can get an item here to let Tim come in more quickly.
Okay.
Okay, so where in here should I be going?
So, there's a staircase behind the stone, not the one you're on, but adjacent to it. You'll
just
go
the one right behind it here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you'll go up that, and there will be another set of stairs that'll bring you up even higher, and you'll go up those as well. And I believe it's in a chamber near the top of these stairs. To the left.
To the left.
Or is it in here?
I have some bloodstones. There's some bloodstains on the floor, but I don't really see anything else in this room.
Just
Because
normal.
there's a message on the floor that says left.
And there's like a weird closed door.
And then, yeah, there's like this gold gate thing that like looks like I either maybe could unlock it or somehow later or something maybe, or...
I think that
Maybe you have to kill that first boss before the gate opens.
Do we have...
That gate does disappear.
So is it a thing where I still have to kill the first boss to get that to happen?
God damn it, they are tricky, and yes.
Alright, so we're going back. That's okay.
Alright.
That's
Gotta
okay.
kill a couple more zombies again, but it's not a big deal.
Tim, can you hear like a squeaking sound?
Yeah, can you hear hear Pepper a bit?
Yeah. That's my dog is... Pepper is doing that, you know, deep sleep. She must be tearing like a smaller animal apart or something in her sleep.
Okay.
Or barking.
Alright, let's go back in. Let's go back in. See if we can,
Hi, Pepper. Did you just wake up?
She's got this look on her face like, oh, what the fuck is happening?
Did you have a good dream or a bad dream? I can always tell when my cat's dreaming of other cats, because you can always hear her growling.
I like the way that they, after that initial attack, they just
flail.
They just flail randomly.
Just try
does this game have the backstab that Dark Souls has, where you get behind them and do like an insta-kill, or at least like a really powerful...
I don't think so.
This sucked? Interesting.
I mean,
that was...
They do have, like if you get behind them and you backstab them.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is that.
Okay.
It's typically a lot easier to do once you have the Thief's Ring, because it halves your enemy detection radius.
Okay. Well, we definitely want that ring then.
No, it's got that focus ability. That's handy. Nice.
Alright, this isn't so far. This doesn't seem too bad. I don't know.
See, this is the most basic area so far. They're definitely going to ease you into the...
Yeah. That's the thing about Bloodborne, is it didn't feel like it is easy.
No. But in fairness, I think that was kind of made for, you know, experienced players by that point. People who had been regularly torturing themselves with Souls games.
Right.
And Demon Souls being a remake, you know, they probably also intend for it to try and attract some new audiences, maybe. Dang.
Jesus Christ, okay.
They got in a lot of hits there.
Damn it, my timing on that is not perfect yet. Come on.
Seems like you had it down before.
I had it that time too, and then he got me in the middle of the attack.
Yeah, the animations are always a bit of a pain.
Because I believe...
If you tap circle without holding a direction, it does a backstep that I think your character would have an easier time of. And it gets you out of range of some of those quick slash attacks.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to try and keep you mindful about using that.
What was he saying?
Oh, just this backstep is probably
yeah.
is going to be your best, or your easy kind of defensive maneuver there.
Yeah, especially for your character since he's a fat roller.
Right. I do the way that they flail is funny to me.
Just kind of windmill you.
Alright. That is another dead zombie.
Fire zombie hiding in the trash.
Alright, come on, fire zombie. Come on, fire zombie.
I want to dodge him.
Oh, shit, okay.
Because I think even if you block him, you still get lit on fire.
Jesus Christ.
No, I guess not.
At least the parry, for sure. Well, Tim, tell me what's... I mean, how was your weekend? I guess I see last time I talked to you, I think was What?
Saturday.
Was it Saturday? Or I thought Thursday.
Yeah, we did
when we
for the
streamed.
birthday stream.
Oh, that's right. No, Friday. Friday. So yeah, what was?
Oh, yeah.
What, tell me about your weekend. Oh, I'm doing this.
Oh, it was fairly nice. Bedridden one day from doing too much yard work the prior. So it was, but I'm feeling quite good today.
Feeling better today. That's good.
And you know, I got yard work done.
I mean, hey, you know, when you say yard work specifically, was it a lot of like, oh, fuck you, Archer?
Just getting some of the leaves, my mom's yard met a butt ton of leaves, blew up against the fence. If they die there, the grass.
You working with the zombies or against the zombies?
You side, and then your landlord gets mad.
Oh, okay.
Because we're responsible for lawn maintenance, and
He sucks.
supposed to be off our lawn.
The past 3 times he's shy, he's just hit the fucking floorboards.
Oh, okay. Well, that seems like, I guess you got all, what, did you get all of it done in that day, or was there like a lot to work on still?
I got the vast majority of it done.
Oh,
and then
shit,
I
I
had my
didn't
little
see that.
brother do the rest.
Sneaky.
Nice. I'm already, I feel like just going through these these health items so
That's
quickly.
why this
Good thing they gave you so
area
many.
gives you quite a few of them.
See. I'm assuming I don't want to fall down that hole.
That'd probably hurt.
No. That hole is the pit of no return.
There's just a sparkly hole, so you never know.
I mean, the sparkles was the one reason why I was like, well, maybe.
Yeah, I jumped down that hole because there was a sign next to it that somebody left that said, try jumping. And so I did, and I died.
Somebody left a sign there that said "Jump down here" for Tim, and he died jumping down there.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. When people leave
That's why you
traps.
see all those bloodstains around.
Sparkle, sparkle. Fire bombs.
Should I be equipping any of these like other items or like messing with this stuff really yet?
If
or?
you hit down on the D-pad, you'll see they've been added. The
Yeah.
pine resin just coats your weapon in something that makes it do like an elemental.
You don't really have
damage.
enough of those. What does pine resin do? Is that
Tim's saying it does.
Useful for you'll save the fire bombs for the last boss.
Save fire bombs for
the boss that you're gonna have to fight.
boss? Okay, and then you said
He's
pine
susceptible
resin.
to fire.
You said pine resin like coats the sword and like something that affects elemental enemies, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or let me see specifically what it does.
Or a elemental enemy.
Enchants right hand weapon with.
Oh,
Oh
shit.
God. Tom Cruise, use your witchcraft to get the fire off it.
Like if you have like any weapon that has wood on
Another
it,
one.
and you do that, it drains the durability super fast.
Okay. Fuck those
And
guys.
once your strength goes up, you will get some of your dodge distance and dodge speed back because your burden goes down as you get
Okay.
stronger.
Here we go.
Alright, is this the actual boss fight now?
I guarantee you this is.
No.
No, it's not.
What?
Should I go
That
up
is
or
an
down the
area-
stairs?
Kill him,
We'll go
then check
up
out.
the
There might be
stairs.
some treasure behind those boxes.
So is the
I'd kill him first,
Yeah,
though.
kill this guy and then. Oh
Ooh.
shit!
Oh shit.
He got a little more jumpy with the fire bombs than we're used to.
Yeah, he did. So going upstairs the way to go, or are you saying that?
Yeah,
or
going
that's
upstairs is the way to go.
okay. So we should check that stuff down here first.
Yeah.
Unknown warrior soul. Tim, what does that do? What's that item do?
So like our
Oh,
shards
that's just
and Dark
something you
Souls.
pick up.
It's just something you pick
The
up.
little
Does it
orbs.
not
Nail
like have
breaker.
like an effect really, or can you not use it, or?
Oh, the
what
mail
is this?
breaker.
What do they do?
Yeah, you can equip it.
You picked up a new weapon, by the way. I don't know that it's any good. But you
Oh,
picked
did I
one
pick up a weapon?
Yeah, mail breaker.
Should I? Tim, should that? Or well, I
Is there
guess I should
stats?
Look at it,
mail
but
breaker is a
It doesn't look like it's
so
as good as your current
if you hit
sword.
square, you can compare
But-
them. Your long sword is better. So
Piercing.
okay. So Tim says
definitely
that.
keep your long
not as
sword
good.
out.
Yeah. Yeah.
And actually, you can select that item to unequip it from your... Because the more items you have...
Drop it?
Like, I think hit square. Yeah.
Or destroyed it or something.
I think it's still in my inventory, but it's not equipped anymore. So that's what Tim said, anyway.
Another damn fire zombie.
Fire. Fuck you, man. Oh, even the fire ones still do the same. Alright, well, he's just not.
I don't know what he thought he was doing. Oh, you got somebody bombing you. You got the Unabomber over here.
The stream I'm watching is at like a 5-second delay.
Die, terrorist scum.
Yep, that is. I think all Twitch streams are like that. So like, there's always going to be that like little bit of a delay between the real time, which is the one thing about doing like digital stuff that is slightly harder. Just because
you got somebody bombing you up top, just so you know.
Oh shit! Okay.
I'd say this would be even better to play in-person co-op, but there's no local co-op.
Yeah, local co-op is hard to come by. The best you'd probably be able to do locally would be like almost like a LAN party thing where we have 2 TVs, 2 game systems, and then we're like just happen to play in the same room, you know.
That's what Zach and I used to do forever ago when we were both actually still going to college.
Okay.
Except just with computers instead.
Right. It's an actual LAN party. It used to be all the rage. This used to be how you played Doom.
Yep.
Back in the day.
Ooh, too soon. Nice.
There we go. And now some of these guys are like actual look like they're living soldiers too. So
yeah, how are these zombies coexisting with these soldier dudes?
The civilian population was the first to succumb because the king took a demonic bargain.
Oh, he survived?
And so you'll see more of like the peasant-looking people that are all wasted away.
Okay.
But these are the people that came to defend, and they had their souls stripped of them, so they completely lost their humanity.
Yeah.
So
he's not going to hurt anyone down there.
Are living in an attempt to steal their souls to regain their own sanity.
Okay.
Oh shit! Run!
Fuck.
At least you're not dead.
Did you die?
No. I just got hit by the boulder coming down the stairs, but I did not die.
Kill you.
That was rough.
I think I was at full health
the first
before
game,
it.
That does.
You were almost at full health, but not there.
Or in that Dark Souls 1.
Shit.
Archer coming up right behind me. Fuck you.
And so...
At least these archers are pretty weak.
Yeah.
They don't ever really have a problem in conjunction with other enemies.
Your exact steps and playing on my game to see what your next step is. To give you the strangest, most convoluted how-to guide. So, yeah, that's the direction you'll want to go in. But first, before going in the fog wall, this guy. Well, after
I enjoy how the animation is a little bit janky, and so when you throw him on the floor with the sword going through, the sword kind of clips through his body and ends up just hitting the floor.
And Tim, you said that the way that I want to be going is through this fog, right? But I should check the area around it first.
Over there's the doorway that doesn't have fog, and that should have a switch mechanism that'll open a shortcut.
Oh, okay. So
don't quote me on that though.
The one that's kind of close to where the fog is.
Yeah.
Versus valuable passage ahead. Okay.
The main gate that opens the boss.
Oh, there's some stuff.
Is this one or no?
On the other side.
Yeah. The goal of this area is to find the 2 switches that open the main gates, and this opens a shortcut essentially, so you don't have to fight your way through Boulder Bitch.
Okay.
They bombed themselves?
Those zombies just killed themselves. Like there was like 3 of them. And they just, one of them accidentally bombed and then killed the others.
Yeah, I love when that happens.
That was incredibly convenient. And now there's no like actual experience points to this, is there? Like it really is just the equipment and then skill, right? Like.
Yeah. Well, and there's also the souls that you gather can be used either to purchase items, consumables, spells, or you can use them at the Nexus to level up essentially. And that's really, how you'll increase your strength and stamina.
There's another chain over there you might want to whack.
Yeah. Was that hitting those 2 chains? Was that significant?
So next time you come into this area, there will be 2 bodies.
That open a gate or something?
Bottom area, and they'll have an armor set, and the other will have an item you can give in.
Did it unleash the Kraken?
Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, it creates some shortcuts, and then also Tim said armor sets that allows me to get a hold of.
Oh, nice! Wow, that's quite a party over there. Jesus.
Alright, fuck these guys.
There's more coming. Nice. Didn't get hit.
Alright.
And so there will be a switch at the very bottom that you'll activate.
Do I just hit it?
It's an X.
Okay, cool. Just a use prompt on the screen.
You had to be in a specific place to pull it.
Okay.
Do whatever he had.
Get the cling ring.
The cling ring, huh?
Yeah. Ooh, cling ring. Equip that in,
Whoa.
Equip the cling ring immediately, you said?
Yeah.
Less HP reduction.
Oh, yeah, that's valuable.
Okay. Sweet.
It essentially
yeah, you get like a 2/3 health now.
75% instead of 50.
Sweet. Okay, and then you said just go back up?
Yep, go back up the tower.
Yeah, because I assume down there is just where you came from.
Yeah, just a shortcut. And then, like, the next time I'm in this area...
You can just walk up the stairs. Fight a bunch of zombies.
Yeah. It is easier to fight the fire zombies.
Those fire zombies are going to look like a relief compared to what's coming, I'm sure.
Okay. I keep thinking that like the spirit form thing of other players is like another enemy coming at me.
Well, especially in the dark here when they come lunging out at you.
Okay, so then there's the fog wall here, which is where I'm supposed to go. Is it worth going checking out like the other side of the bridge here that I'm on?
The other side is there's a really strong enemy that will just kill you in 2 hits.
Okay, so don't go over there.
It's guarding a door that you can't go in.
Certain death awaits.
Like 4 bosses have been killed.
Alright, we'll go through the fog.
There are definitely some areas where you backtrack.
I will say it would be pretty funny if you go through all this and somehow manage to like one-shot the boss.
That would be hilarious.
So
I don't know how likely it is, but I would enjoy it.
Before you go down the walkway, you'll notice a guy who's standing behind the barrels. Get near and then step back and throw a firebomb and blow up the barrels.
I should I should use a firebomb here?
No.
What?
He will.
Oh, he'll use one.
It's like part of a trap.
Okay.
Stab, stab, stab. Explosives, woohoo. There we go.
I like that the as modern looking as the graphics are, the game still has like kind of a slightly more old school. Be wary of a hidden foe.
Oh shit, Halberd!
But the way the bodies fall over when they die is
oh yeah,
kind
the
of
old school ragdoll effects.
Yeah, they left.
I personally always preferred the old ones just because they look sillier.
I like that they left that intact.
My favorite ragdoll physics has to be the old Half-Life 2 ones, just because the bodies would fucking go all Octodad sometimes.
Tim, have you ever played Octodad? Oh shit, Jesus Christ. Octodad's a very entertaining like puzzle game, where you're playing as this octopus who's like a suburban father, and his family doesn't know he's an octopus. So you gotta do things and try and not let them figure out that you're an octopus, right? And it's so hard to actually control it. That's like the whole point of the game, is just that the controls are hard.
You basically spend the entire game just flailing around.
You're going to want to go towards the planks first instead of the barrels.
Ooh, merchant, huh?
Just because there's a vendor in there, and if you exhaust his dialogue, it progresses a hidden quest with him.
Okay, cool.
Makes sense with all the barricades.
Hey,
a friendly zombie.
Good day to you. Care to look over my wares?
A Scottish zombie.
oh man. Well, here's a place where a Scottish accent doesn't feel like it's out of place.
Yeah, not like in ancient Egypt.
Yeah.
And Gods of Egypt.
Tim, you ever seen Gods of Egypt?
Wonderful movie.
Oh my fucking god, no.
Fucking Gerard Butler as an ancient Egyptian god. You know that those Egyptians and their Scottish accents.
And their pearly white skin.
Yeah, they're white skin and their Scottish accents.
Tim, did you know that movie actually had an important revelation about snakes? If you if you have a snake, you got to make sure it has a girlfriend, because otherwise it might explode.
Is it as necessary of a girlfriend as Stitch from Lilo and Stitch having to have a heterosexual relationship?
I didn't know about that either, Tim.
They specifically made a girl Stitch.
You said, is it as necessary as Stitch and Lilo and Stitch being given like a weird sexual relationship at one point?
They did that?
That was my reaction. I didn't know they did.
She's
just a pink version of them, I guess.
Was that in like one of the direct-to-DVD sequels?
Probably, or like the cartoon that never fucking ended.
Or like, yeah, he said probably, or I'm assuming it was a Disney Channel cartoon that probably went on for a while.
Because it was
Tim, do you know about the Beauty and the Beast sequel that completely undercut the entire point of the original Beauty and the Beast?
I did. Don't you just
does.
love when...
What about the Mulan one?
Like, it's fucking... like,
do you know about...
one?
The Mulan? Do you know about the Mulan sequel they did?
I do not.
That, again, completely undid the point of the first one.
He does not know about Mulan.
Oh.
Let's just tell him about the Mulan sequel.
So the original Mulan was very much, like the Chinese story. It's kind of based on the idea of kind of like female empowerment, right? This chick who doesn't necessarily need to, be in a typical feminine role in order to be successful. But the sequel was like, let's make Mulan a housewife. And she has to work really hard at being a true woman and being really submissive to the men in her life, so that she can, be the best she can be, because that's how it's supposed to work, apparently.
Yeah, just shit all over the first movie. Tim, should I even be spending time buying stuff yet?
I wouldn't.
Should I just kind of wait?
It's not necessary.
Okay.
Especially because the night starts out with some really decent armor.
Okay. Oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
That was an accident. I didn't mean to attack you.
Run away. Okay. You might be okay.
I think you should be able to try. Yeah, just talk.
Okay.
Some NPCs, you hit them once. And
He almost pissed him off there, I think.
Yeah,
I'd just leave.
Some NPCs will just kill you.
That's awkward. You walk into a store and start breaking shit. What's
it's
that?
Like when you go into a corner store, you start breaking everything with a sword.
Yeah, and it also kind of craps all over the original story of Mulan, because I think there was a part where the way it ends is she kills herself because she's about to be forced into a marriage or something that she doesn't want.
The original Mulan.
Yeah, like the Chinese story.
Right. Which is like the fact that they spend a whole animated sequel spent on her learning how to be a housewife.
It's a lot of dudes.
Ah. Oh God.
Retreat.
This might be a firebomb situation if you get them in a group.
Can you?
I know you want to save them for the boss, but there's just a lot of these dudes.
Over here.
Kiting?
If you can get to a place where you're only fighting one of them at a time.
Only they're going to get hurt by their own bombs.
So should I try and like lead them to a doorway then? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, just like keep backtracking. Take a few slashes at one, backtrack. Take a few slashes. You'll notice
the stairs are kind of narrow.
There we
go.
Oh, shit. Except when my timing was super off.
Hey, they get a little dumber when you're on the stairs.
They can't get on the stairs. Or at least, you know.
The one can. Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Too soon.
I'm glad that their friend just abandoned them.
Yeah, that last one was just kind of like...
Oof. Ooh, that done you.
Alright.
You need to heal.
It's the...
I would do the
Alright, that's
late
better.
grass.
Do the late
Or
moon grass?
half moon.
Oh, half moon. Okay. Okay, cool. I picked up some more of that. Where'd that third guy go?
Is he fighting something? 'Cause it sounds like somebody's fighting something.
His position.
Okay, he's back at his, like, spawn spot, I think.
Okay. Hey, buddy. You left your friends to die.
There we go. I don't know why I'm impulsively just shattering everything.
I mean, maybe you'll hit the one box in the entire game that has something inside of it.
Way more
Ooh,
Oh,
shit.
that was close. Is that a trap or an archer?
So it's your imperative.
It's an archer. Whoa! Get out of there. Some stairs you can use to... Oh, hello.
I didn't plan that, but he just missed me in the best possible way.
Alright, shield up. There we go.
Cool.
Serves you right.
Alright. Yeah, Tim, I'm enjoying playing this a lot more with you as like a guide to like help me figure this out.
Hey, Annie.
Yeah,
Yeah, these games are so serpentine and just have so much of a labyrinthine feel to them that you really can get lost if you don't know what you're doing. And then you get into all these fights that can just get you jacked up over nothing.
Right.
Uh-oh, he's got an archer friend.
Oh, shit.
Get your back up against the wall. What was that, honey? It's very much like Dark Souls.
This is the first game that company made before they made Dark Souls.
It's like a... Dark Souls is like a soft
it's the very
sequel to this, in a sense.
It's the earliest iteration of this. So
there we go.
Got him.
This is the ugly guy you guys just designed.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's why I can't see his face.
We'll take his helmet off for you at some point.
Yeah. Sky, would you subscribe to this guy's OnlyFans? I said, would you subscribe to this guy's OnlyFans? Oh shit!
You're okay. He's not.
It's like a porn thing.
Yeah, OnlyFans is like you like pay money to watch people do stuff.
That's me.
But this guy though, if this guy had one, with his face.
There'd be someone who'd buy into that.
You know what's actually amazing? On the Rage Select podcast I was listening to, Jeff was talking about this, but there's this female Russian basketball player who's actually like 7 feet fucking tall, and she has one of the most popular OnlyFans pages that exist. Right?
Okay.
There's nothing pornographic on it whatsoever. It is just giant vampire lady from Resident Evil Village cosplay. No nudity. No nudity, though.
I mean, there are some people who probably don't need nudity to,
True. Oh, what was this message? This is the way.
left by Ugandan Knuckles.
Tim, do you remember Ugandan Knuckles?
Okay.
Remember that?
The tactics is the best option. Oh, thank you. That's very helpful.
do not. That board has a bunch of boulders, so you're gonna hit it with your sword from where, like, this side of it, not from in front of it.
This the one I'm looking at right here?
The corner of it. Yeah. Try
another side of it. Maybe you can beat it up on the other side. Oh!
Ah.
Whoa! You would be a very dead man if you had gone down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't do that, one of the archers on that pathway will fire.
Oh, you see that dragon just chilling?
That and kill you.
Oh shit, there's the dragon. Also, yeah, there's... Damn, alright. See, this is why this is the perfect way for me to play this, Tim, because you know what you're doing.
Yeah, learning these games on the fly is tough.
I feel like it's a lot more. I also feel like if someone was to sit and watch this, you know, as like a show, it would probably be a lot more entertaining to see someone that actually is making progress.
Yeah, as opposed to just dying over and over.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes that can be fun. It depends on the context.
Right, I suppose. If I can have
up these stairs near you.
Yep.
I will say,
hold on.
Of the crossroads is a ambush with two knights. One has a polearm. One has just a sword.
Shit. Watch out. They got spears. They got more reach than you.
Alright,
Spears, they typically do a hit combo, so you can look towards the second or third stab.
My thought is try to trick them into making their stab animation, then get up close and you should be able to get them. Watch your stamina too.
Oh god.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Sometimes one of them has a sword.
Oof.
Don't hurt me, I didn't mean it.
You gotta stick it close to them, I think. Nice.
Going to attack, do the combo.
Oof. Oh, shit.
God damn it.
Oh, no.
And I'm dead.
Darn.
So do I have to start like the whole thing over, basically? Or?
Yes, but at least now you have a shortcut.
Well, you did unlock that shortcut.
So other than the shortcut,
takes a bit of time,
yeah.
And you keep all the items you picked up.
Oh.
The only thing you lost is the souls you were holding. And all the enemies are back alive.
Right. Alright. Time to make our way back.
Taking your way downtown, walking down. If it helps, you likely would have died because the
If you ever get the chance, my advice would be to get a good spear at some point in the game. I always liked spears, and halberds even more as weapon types.
So I do keep all of the items that I pick up.
Yes.
The only thing I really lose are the souls themselves.
And if you get back to where you died, you can get them back, I think.
But if you die a second time on the way, then they
you lose them.
disappear permanently,
Yep.
right?
That's how it works.
And then the new souls that you pick up are the ones that you obtained along the way.
Fortunately, those spearman enemies were a lot harder than anything else so
Yeah.
far, so you should be able to make it back to them pretty easy. Suck it, zombie.
For a second, I forgot I had magic and I was putting everything with a sword.
Sorry, Tim, say that one more time?
For a second, I thought I had access to magic because
There's something on that corpse back there.
I was hitting everything with a sword. I'm wondering why I was taking so much damage.
Oh. Let's see, get some health. There we go.
Is the shortcut this way or the other way?
This way.
Okay.
That door is still closed, actually.
Right, that's the shortcut.
So keep them in the hallway, because only one can get me at a time, right?
Sounds like a good plan.
Yeah.
Ooh, he got all 4 of them.
Nice. Okay, that actually worked out pretty well.
And then you have to be careful because a little bit further on there are 1 or 2 remaining.
Oh, and that guy just like to jump down.
A lot of good did him.
Yeah, that didn't. That was. I could see if I had been standing in a different spot, that would have been a very effective attack. But
yeah, he's not exactly a master tactician.
oh, god damn it!
Oof. Well, I guess his friend made up for his failure.
I really got to get the timing on this down.
Is that guy wearing like a weird wooden crown or something?
Just wait for me to zoom in. Yeah, he does have like something like a crown, almost like it's like covering his eyes too, like a blindfold.
Huh.
Interesting little detail. Okay, so
back through the fog door after you kill this.
I kill this guy and then maybe that guy.
Probably get away with just killing this dude. Ouch. Damn. Nice. So yeah, you do have the backstab mechanic,
Okay.
just not as an insta-kill.
Right. Or it depends on the enemy.
I think you did insta-kill one of the soldiers before that way, but...
Okay. Through the fog. Alright, through the door. Alright, let's try this again. Let's heal up a little first.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
This is not one trap, so... Go in there.
Do your worst.
Yeah, fuck you, bitch.
Oh, he still kind of got you.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, he's got...
And again.
Dang hallway.
Well, fuck him.
Still probably better than being blown up by those barrels.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, if you blow up from the barrels.
And he got this dude and his friend. I recommend backing off. Alright. Nice. Shoot. Gotta watch out for these long weapons.
I really don't want to make you depressed or anything, but you were super duper close to a checkpoint. Or like a shortcut.
Oof.
Okay, I'm like stuck against the corner here.
This is going bad.
There we go, okay. I'm out of the corner.
Careful. Alright.
Okay. Got those guys out at least.
That was close.
I am
Well, that's
how
what I call a sticky situation.
Yeah, seriously. Well, I am. So Tim, you're saying I'm very close to a checkpoint here?
Yeah, past the point you were.
Is it past the spearman?
Across, and at the end of the bridge, there's a lever you pull, and I believe it opens up the boss area.
Okay, and then so it's right before the boss. So we're almost to the boss too.
First though,
gotta deal with these guys.
Oof.
Ooh, jeez.
Got it.
Okay.
Oh, darn
I'm
it.
dead.
Just swing and swing and swing.
Now I feel especially bad that I can't help you. This is the only time. I swear.
Well,
and then, hey, once we get to the next... Alright, so those souls that I lost the first time are gone.
Yeah, those aren't coming back.
Yeah.
But you only had like, what, 1,000?
You did not have a lot of souls. The whole area, maybe
2,000 maybe.
And then
I wouldn't sweat it this early in the game.
Right. both of you basically said the same thing there. Yeah,
Okay.
just that. Yeah, it's not like it wasn't enough to be that like upset about it.
I didn't realize that when I was playing Dark Souls.
I forget. Is there like a bank kind of where you can dump those later in the game?
Oh, Tim? Is there a bank you can dump them at? Like a deposit almost?
There is, however, items you can pick up that give you souls, like Soul of the Hero, Soul of the whatever. And if you consume the soul, it gives you items, but you can't store them.
Interesting. Tim says you can. Okay.
When you die.
Okay. So Tim says there's not like a bank to put them in, but there are items that you can store souls in.
Okay.
Is there a bank in Dark Souls that you store them in?
No.
No?
There are items that you can get in Dark Souls 2 and 3, where if you have it equipped and you die, you don't lose your souls, but it breaks the ring.
Okay. So in Dark Souls 2 and 3, there's slightly more of being able to find ways to save them, it sounds like.
Yeah. Or there are items, like if you decide that you can't progress in the game, you don't want to lose your souls
Nice.
to backtrack, there's items you can find that just bring you to the Nexus.
Interesting. Okay.
So there are some ways of it, but
More pine resin. Back it. Ooh. I'm surprised that worked.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, good job.
At some point, we'll have to do one of these where we're all in the same place.
Yeah, be a little bit more convenient. Oh.
So you know that boulder trap that you used?
Yeah, he goes down
I was
instantly
coming
with
up
the
from the
max
other
down.
side of it on my game, and I accidentally triggered it with a rogue fire blast.
Tim
And so you
just
see
triggered that
Indiana
same trap
Jonesing it away from it.
with the boulders on himself. I wish we could almost like stream. I almost wish we could like do like a picture-in-picture of like both.
Oh, that would be nice, like a dual stream.
Yeah, like where like you could see both kind of our games at the same time.
That would be really nice.
It would be even easier to like follow instructions. I mean, so far you've been doing a really good job at telling me what to do, but it would be kind of cool if you could just visually see like all the places to go.
Yeah.
Man, I hope we don't run out of healing supplies.
We seem to be picking them up frequently enough, at least in this first area.
Careful.
And you can always come back to this area and refill some. Like, I've
Jim,
been sitting in this mask while you've been playing, and I got like 30 of the regular herbs you did.
Okay,
And
so you can basically, this area is specifically one where you can farm.
Healing supplies.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Because as you get stronger, the things that are killing you now, like, I am killing a lot of these things in one hit now. Because I got a sword that scales with magic.
Just right now, we're using them up at about the same rate we're picking them up.
That's true. That's true. Well, I'll also probably get better at this at some point.
You probably also get better armor or weapons at some point, too.
Yeah.
Might help you out.
As Tim said, basically all these characters are dying in a single hit because he's got a sword that you said scales with magic, you said? Or?
Yeah. So, like, it does less physical damage, but it scales almost 100% with my magic damage. So as I get stronger with my spells, it scales up too. It's like a mage blade, essentially.
Dodge.
Alright.
Nice.
So,
he lived.
oh, motherfucker, that...
I always thought an archer playthrough of this might be fun.
The firebomb guy on the...
Never got around to it.
Did you just die, Tim?
You bastard. No. He took almost all of my health, because I was standing next to a barrel looking at my inventory, and I forgot that doesn't cost shit.
Yeah, it does trip me up that the pausing doesn't, well, pulling up your inventory does not actually pause the game.
Nice. Well, ooh.
Oh, fuck you.
Your stamina's low.
Okay.
2 down.
And once I get in a game with you, I can drop a shit ton of my herbs for you as well.
Oh, okay, cool.
There we go.
Fuck you.
Get out of there, Archer, Archer.
There we got the zombie. There we go. And
Should be on easy street until you get to those spearmen. How the hell are you firing that crossbow that fast?
there we go. Okay. And then was there another crossbow guy over here somewhere? Or was it just the one?
If there is, he's higher up.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, he's up there. Kill him first. Nice. Get the crossbow. Shield.
Oh, shit. Oh, God. Damn it.
Get him.
I like how he screams and then just kind of lands.
Yeah, it's like if you drop a cat from like 5 feet.
You, it's like
And it lets him meow on the way down.
Damn.
Okay.
Okay.
Doing alright.
Alright, now we're back up to where I died.
Smack the shed.
No, dude, over.
I love that. I love that that's that's just a thing there. That's awesome.
Can you imagine how much it would have sucked to have to either A, try to fight those dudes, or B, escape from that shit?
Right. That's Tim, that's where you said they like sprung the trap on yourself on accident.
Yeah. Because I was
That's
coming
great.
up from the other side, and I did a blast.
Only you could somehow
that
spring the
pierces
trap on these
enemies, and
dudes.
I went through all the enemies and hit the thing.
Here we go.
Alright.
Nice for that guy to come close. The dude get shot on him. Alright, we're making progress.
Okay, hey,
go.
we made it past the spear guys this time.
That wasn't so bad.
It's just two guys.
Just two brothers. And they're coming to town, and there's a alien armada spaceship.
And they have a strong bond, but we're not going to talk about it here.
So how far past the spearman is this checkpoint?
Yeah, are we like really close to the checkpoint, or?
You are decently close. I will tell you so you don't accidentally die. Step onto this bridge and then look out for the dragon roar.
Should I? Okay, because
we
there's
going
two
the right
ways
way?
to go here too. Because is it up on the bridge, or what about this other like
Yeah,
spot
that's
that I can
directly
go?
to the dragon nest.
This kind of weird, overgrown hallway.
So the bridge is to the dragon nest, or this hallway is to the dragon nest?
The hallway
Probably the
is
bridge.
dragon nest. The bridge
hallway.
is how you access the dragon. Will fly over and
The hallways to the dragon nest,
Okay, the hallways to the dragon nest.
and this is to the checkpoint.
This is to the checkpoint.
Shields
uh,
up.
just like run over.
How-
Yeah, and then like run back. Do you hear it?
Just like kind of.
Yeah.
Halberdier behind you.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Now like get inside.
Oh, it didn't do anything.
Huh, surprise.
Is it because I ran away too fast, or?
Oh. Ooh.
I think it might be doing another flyover. But it'll eventually...
Take that guy out.
When you activate the switch at the other end of the bridge, the dragon doesn't go past anymore.
Okay.
Shields up.
Alright, now be careful because
she's got a friend.
Will fly over again.
Oh god.
Yep.
Might just be a decorative dragon.
It just left again. It didn't do anything.
What the fuck?
I wonder if maybe it fire blasts you when you're in a certain place or something.
Yeah, I'm thinking like I have to get to a certain...
Oh dear. Because it kind of has like a patrol route, so it's doing.
Right. Alright, well.
It could just be set dressing, but I wouldn't trust it in these games.
No, Tim says it should be breathing fire. It should be fucking like scorching the bridge, but for some reason it isn't.
It's because you're not on the bridge. So there's a lot of dudes here, so...
Yeah, like...
Does the dragon glitch out?
It's entirely...
Yeah, it's a glitch dragon.
Oh, there we go.
Finally.
There we go. Okay, and then now as soon as it is gone, should I just run back as fast as I can?
Yeah. Book it.
Okay. Try and get to it before it does another...
Oh, it's coming back.
Because everything on the bridge is dead.
Get out of there.
Oh, okay. It came back really fast. I didn't even get on the bridge.
Further down, please.
Okay.
Oh, dear.
Oh, wait, no, never mind. Fuck that.
Okay, it's just doing it over and over again without waiting any time in between.
Go down the hallway.
Go down the hallway now?
Because I think...
Maybe that'll make it fly away.
I forget. I think that's the trigger.
So you get it to, like, go somewhere else, basically?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, you reach the end of this hallway, and then you should see it landing next to the blue dragon.
There's another dragon. That's probably the one you're supposed to fight. I wouldn't go down there.
Like, go down the stairs.
Go down the stairs?
Alright.
Yeah.
Are we going to annoy this dragon into fighting the other dragon?
Don't forget to press on
the dragon now.
Oh,
there it is. Okay. So, now that it's over here, we can get across the bridge, I think.
Yeah, it makes sense. At least you'll have a couple of minutes before it chases you.
Decides to...
Once the dragon's over there...
I'd save your stamina for when you're actually crossing the bridge.
If it's reloaded, it doesn't fly over the bridge anymore.
Okay, so that's like a permanent change.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it will come back to the bridge, Tim says.
Okay. Does that happen every time, like, if you were to die right now, would that reset, or would you then have to fight your way through all these fucking dudes?
That's a good question.
End of the bridge.
No, it came back.
It's back. Get out of there. Run.
It came back. Nah.
It's okay. He made it.
Oh, God.
Okay. Alright, well, we got past it.
On the right side of the door. Oh, there you go. Now pull this.
Okay. Alright.
Alright, we open the main gate.
And inside that gate is the boss. So, and if you go to the bottom of that tower, it opens up the second shortcut.
Wait, where is the second shortcut?
It's just at the bottom of this.
Oh, it's just go down the stairs here?
Oh. Surprise zombies.
Whew. A dragon just sounds so mad. Like...
Yeah, to be fair, dragons were almost killed by humans. Like, extinct.
Maybe that's for a reason. I don't know.
Maybe these soldier dudes are trying to eat its eggs, and it's like a giant chicken that finally decided to rebel.
No,
Well, let's face it, if dragons were real, we'd be eating their eggs and omelets and stuff. That would taste good.
Oh god,
health.
God.
Mass of those.
The dragon was pretty helpful, though. Can it come back?
Oh my god. Dude, what the hell? You're one guy.
Can you, like, block him at all?
I think when you're next to a wall, your sword can collide with the wall and interrupt your attack.
I mean, he might
that's definitely run into that.
He might be one guy, but he probably did some meth this morning.
Faster,
oh god.
Touch, but annoying.
I'm sure I've told you about that story about the dude on meth who fought 15 cops at once with one hand.
I've heard that story. Tim, have you heard that story?
I have not.
Okay, Ulysses, Tim has not heard that story.
Yeah, there was I don't remember where I read this, but there was a dude who was in a bar and who was refusing to leave, and so the cops got called, and they were trying to subdue him, but he was doing something, let's say, inappropriate with his other hand, and just fighting them off with the free hand. And it took like 15 cops to tackle him and try to bring him down, but he was still fighting them off somehow because the meth just gave him super strength.
That's hysterical. Holy heck.
Oh, actually, real quick before I go further down, let me shoot Corbin a message real quick, let him know that we're doing this in case he wants to jump into the chat.
Oh, yeah. Those blobs, they take more damage from...
you're getting stabbed and or shot.
Oh, yeah, they shoot
nowhere is
too.
safe. Okay. See if that's...
I feel like I'm doing a how-to of the first level.
Yeah, you're giving me my own personal extra tutorial.
This game doesn't really come with a tutorial on its own, so you kind of need it.
That's true.
It does not.
Okay. Alright, let's see.
So, typically...
Try fire.
Oh!
Ah! What? Okay, what?
Bomb it.
Bomb it? Firebomb it?
Save the
bomb the shit out of it.
You said save him?
Alright.
3 dozen of those things.
So, okay, how do I fight this then?
Can you get behind
Block
it?
until you get close, and then just hit it with your sword. Like with a strong attack.
With the heavy attack, you said?
Yeah. Yeah, they are really annoying with just a regular...
Like a slime with a sword and shield.
Yeah, like what even is that creature supposed to be?
It's it was like the remaining...
I mean, slimes are a popular low-level enemy in these kind of games. They just gave it a sword and shield.
Oh. Tim said it's like an entire phalanx that was like...
Squished into one
blob. Into one blob, basically, yeah. That's actually pretty cool. Oh god, I couldn't even see him.
And that's why, like, you'll see stray ones, and then the boss is like a whole, well,
You kind of get behind him.
And you, it's essentially going to be trying to kill these things. So the fire resin that you have for your sword...
And that is why we don't use phalanxes anymore.
Okay. What weird... Oh, shit. What weird creatures. Ooh, yeah, okay. They go down pretty quick when you can get around the shield. Okay, alright. Read message, I am proud of you. Thanks.
Okay.
Thanks, whoever you are.
It's weirdly uplifting. Oh, this is that other gate that we finally unlocked.
Oh, this is the other shortcut, huh?
Yep, and there's the boss.
And now this is the boss. Okay. Okay.
Screw you, zombie.
And Corbin is gonna jump into the chat too.
Oh, you got another firebomb for your trouble.
Alright, time to go, huh?
Yep.
Okay.
Time to dance the dance of death.
There's no way I'm gonna beat this on the first try, but I suppose the nice thing, I guess, is that now if I do die, all I have to do is come up this bridge.
Yep. Just kill a couple zombies and you're good.
So I see how this game is hard, but it gets easier the more you do it. I definitely could feel. Oh yeah, this is way bigger. Oh.
Yeah, this is probably why you need bombs, I guess.
So.
Oh Jesus Christ!
On both sides, you're gonna every time.
There's ways around it at least.
A little bit, you're gonna want to kill one.
Kind of.
The heart of the
faster than you'd think.
It's protecting a floating magic heart.
Oh God!
And that's what you destroy.
Too many of them.
I'm sorry, Tim. Can you describe that just one more time for me?
So kite them around the room to separate.
This isn't even the real boss.
The mass, and at the center of the phalanx is a giant floating orb that's holding them all together.
And that's what you actually have to destroy?
The rest of them drop. Yes.
Jesus. Okay.
See, so this is already working. You're getting a lot of them from the core. It's that glowing green thing.
I see that thing back there.
That's what you have to destroy. Okay.
And that is particularly...
Does it respawn these things?
Do they respawn at all? Or is it just the ones you get are the ones you get?
It's going pretty well.
Well, if I have you to help me with strategies like this, then maybe this is not going to be too terribly hard.
Running out of bombs, though.
Yeah, I am running out of these. But we are getting him down at least a lot.
Oh, watch out.
Stuff. That'll be what you use fire.
That was the last one.
Alright, that was the last one I had.
Nice.
Is the blob itself defenseless, or is it?
They're just.
Do you have to? Slow. Okay. Can I get more firebombs by killing these smaller ones?
No.
No?
Hit down on your 3 times.
Watch out.
What, should I use the pine resin?
Yeah.
I do want to use that?
All of your hits.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fire-based.
shit, okay. Alright.
I don't know how long it lasts for, but we're going to find out.
It lasts for, I think, 30 to 60 seconds.
Oh, crap. He's got all his friends back.
I think, yeah, it has to be summoning some of them.
Okay.
At least they move slowly enough. Ow.
Yeah, they are slow, so that's the best thing about it.
I'd heal myself if I was you.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Oof.
Here's the big one. There we go.
Yeah. Alright.
Ah, shit.
They're amazingly accurate.
Yeah, they are.
They actually seem easier to fight at close range than at long range. If you can lure it behind those columns where they can't all shoot at you, you might have a better shot.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. Try and kind
What I
of...
would do is, skirt around them and then start whacking that thing with the flamethrower.
Your sword's a lot of fire juice.
Yeah. I was just trying to wait to reactivate it until...
That makes sense.
Maybe a slight more. Yeah, here we go. Now I can get it.
Slice and dice. Oh yeah, that's cool in the fucker. In Souls games, you'll have to kill all his friends now.
I think
Nope.
they all die.
Okay, good.
Cool. Hey! Alright, I did it. I beat
First try?
my first Souls boss.
Didn't even die that time. But that was just a mini boss,
So
right?
It's like just throwing brute strength at a boss is a surefire way to not be able to do it.
Right.
Because there's almost no boss. We're just hitting it really hard is a guaranteed way to kill it.
Right. There's always some sort of actual strategy you have to actually come at it with.
So you'll touch.
Yeah, it seems like the ideal way would be a clear path with fire bombs, then just charge in with the fire sword.
Yeah. So I guess just keep going forward then. I mean, is there nothing?
Just hit the archstone. Because then once you go to the Nexus, it'll unlock multiplayer.
Oh, so should I go back now?
Yeah.
The one in the room. Oh, okay. I didn't see there was one in the room. Cool. So, and then go back to the Nexus?
2 checkpoints right next to each other.
Yeah, right.
Go back to the Nexus.
Okay.
Yeah, now you get to be human again.
And then you talk to the flame keeper, like the demon, the lady dressed in all black, the maiden in black, I think she's called. And she'll tell you to talk to the guy all the way up at the top, and then that golden gate that was there before will have vanished.
Did somebody just melt like candle wax on her eyes?
That's what I was about to ask.
Like, what's going on with her eyes?
She survived an atomic explosion.
You can't see the abyss if you don't have eyes.
Yeah, I guess. So now we want to go all the way up to the top.
Go through that golden gate.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
There's a thing you'll talk to, and there will be the thing we were looking for is also
that would be helpful.
But
all right. I really do think this is like the. Oh, should I talk to her or just go up the stairs?
Oh, go up the stairs.
Okay.
I didn't know it automatically did it.
When the Cuphead expansion finally comes out, we have to do a stream for that too.
Everybody can watch you get finger pain.
Yep. You know what? My hands didn't hurt after playing Cuphead.
Really?
No. They didn't.
Huh.
And maybe it's because there's only 2 buttons, really, in that one, or like 3 buttons to actually use.
Right.
But, I genuinely felt no actual hand pain at any point after like playing even hours of Cuphead. But even just like an hour or 2 of Doom Eternal, depending on what part of it.
Yeah, that's like the fast track to carpal tunnel syndrome right there.
Right. Let's see. Do I just keep going up the stairs, or there's like a landing here? The statue?
Just go all the way up to the top. Or no, on those stairs that you're at.
Okay.
Another closed door.
Touch door to Pantheon.
Why would you ever pick no?
Alright. God, the fucking graphic design of this, though, is amazing looking. Like, this game is beautiful.
Yeah, playing it the first time, it was okay.
Oh, what's all this?
This actually does the world that they created some justice.
Got all these little thingies
Destroyer
here.
of the world, destroyer of the world, destroyer. Like, am I?
These are all like shrines to different gods, I guess. Oh, what the?
Yeah, what are these? Oh, are these like other players or something?
Yeah.
Or like,
Yeah.
oh, that's cool. Okay.
That
Is this?
he was wearing,
Is this the leaderboard?
That's the powerful one. Yeah, essentially.
Looks like it.
This. Oh, okay. That's cool. That's cool. So this guy's
Soul
Stone
of
of Ephemeral Eyes. That's the multiplayer thing?
Yeah, so if you ever die and become a spirit and you want me to come to your world, you use one of those and it brings you back to life, and then I can join your world.
Okay.
Otherwise, you would be joining mine.
Interesting. Okay.
Well, if you're lucky, Tim will be like the first most powerful champion or something.
Yeah, Tim, are you secretly top of the leaderboards and you just haven't told us?
As much as I would like to say yes, I have died more times on this first level than the world best has ever.
That I am amazed by the people that are like expertly good at this. Like it is truly impressive to me. Like there was that one dude who was like hooked up a Guitar Hero guitar and fucking like without dying like once did like a speed run of the game of like Dark Souls in like an hour and like
must take a lot of time to get that good.
I'm assuming there is like just an unbelievable amount of practice that goes into it before like you even before you even could try to do something like that.
Towards that little that gate, or actually, yeah, left.
Yeah, another one of those.
The second one.
And like if you use them, are they just gone? Right, or you...
Yeah, if you use them, they're just gone, so they're consumable. They only bring you back to life once. However, there is a vendor in one of the areas where she sells unlimited of them, but only one at a time, and only when you're in spirit form.
Interesting.
So basically, it's I really need to be alive. I'm going to make my way to this vendor and do it.
Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. Is that the... Go back down now. Alright.
So I think you go back up. Cause,
go back up?
The monument dude is up. He has to. Or maybe, yeah.
Oh, we talked about right here where the big statue?
The top of it. There will be like a bunch of, it looks like children sitting around like in a ring around the entire... Oh yeah, this is the level.
This part right here?
Yeah, just go around until you find the lit candle. Oh, there he is.
This guy? Oh.
Yeah.
We have long awaited you, slayer of demons.
Okay.
I am one of the monumentals. We preserve the fabric of reality.
Huh.
The hell?
There is a tale I wish to tell you. Once, we too a scourge of demons faced.
Cutscene?
Looks like it.
In the distant past, under benevolent rule, the world was united owing to the soul arts.
He's about to get his soul sucked. That was an actual line of dialogue from the Mortal Kombat movie.
Kano and Cabal were strangely the best characters in it.
That was weird.
They weren't even very good, they were just better than everyone else.
Right.
Thanks be, we were able to lull the old one back to its slumber.
Cthulhu?
Yet only after the loss of innumerable souls, and most of the world, lost, erased by the fall. In order to mend the fabric of what lands still remained, we entrusted 6 leaders with 6 precious archstones. One to the king of a small yet industrious land. One to the king of the burrowers underground.
Got some dwarves in here.
One to the wise queen of the great ivory tower.
And 9 to the kingdoms of men.
One to the chieftain of lost and unfortunate souls.
Steve from Always Sunny.
The tempest worshipping shadowman. And the last
I love
of the
when they
great
got the actual
giants of the
ostrich to play
northern
B.
lands.
That was great. I fucking when they actually had the ostrich playing D.
Sorry, what was that?
In the Halloween episode when they actually had the ostrich.
Oh yeah, that was amazing.
You know, one of the reasons why I actually, I did really want to,
Finally, we became monumentals, half-living sentinels of the fabric of reality.
one of the reasons I actually did want to get into this series, just kind of in general, a little bit more was, partially is because, fuck, why am I... Black Myth Wukong?
Oh yeah, the Monkey King game.
The Monkey King game. I like that caught my imagination so strongly. You know, like I just like and because that game seems so inspired by the Souls games, that was part of the reason why I wanted. I mean, also like if I can.
So that way you can work up some skills, so that when that comes out, if it comes out, you can play through that shit.
Yeah, because I really want to play that Monkey King game.
Yeah, that looks incredibly good.
Power of the Monumental, the 4 sealed archstones have been unlocked. Okay, so...
Oh, party time.
All right,
wherever you
want. Now we go back down, and now it's just a matter of which one we go to. Oh, now... Okay, so now talk to her. All right.
Yeah, and she's who you level up through, so the souls you've acquired you spend on, like, upgrading your...
Yeah, I do think it'd be really interesting if we have, you know, a game actually with, like, actual, like, Chinese mythology.
Well, yeah, you don't see Chinese mythology adapted in pop culture very much.
At least not in the West.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm all for more of it. I mean, technically, I guess it's not in the West. It's just that it's so...
It would be a big enough game because, you know, it got internet famous. That...
Yeah. I want to see... Because, Tim, you saw that... You've seen all the footage and stuff that they've put out of that game, right?
Yeah.
That looks incredible, right? Like, I just... Because it looks like Dark Souls.
Oh, shit.
Shit, okay.
Oh, you're okay.
A little dark there. Not seeing my path. But, you know, you've got, you know, like it's almost like a Dark Souls mixed with God of War, like...
But I like that it's trying very hard to be accurate to the actual Chinese story, too.
Right. Which I suppose, you know... Okay, so eye stones briefly connect to diffused worlds. Should you lose your physical form, remember the eye stone.
Huh.
Okay? Is that all I get from her? Or?
Yep. Oh, and talk to her again.
Talk to her again?
Once that goes away.
Okay, after the main in black manipulates souls with inhuman prowess, her strength allows her to aid slayers of demons. Alright. Cool.
I love how it makes you wait.
Yep. No, I'm not that bad at reading games.
The fourth grade reading level I
Big
have.
Bird come out and read it to you, is that right?
Right. Seekest thou the power of souls? I'm assuming yes.
Who wouldn't?
I mean, I don't know why I would say no.
After all, thou requirest strength.
How do you talk without moving your mouth?
Go ahead. Touch the
You won't have to go through all this every time you talk to
These
her.
vagabond souls become thine own.
Okay.
I don't like where this is heading.
So just talk or seek soul power?
Yeah. Seek soul power.
Cool.
Oh, good. This is how you upgrade yourself.
Oh, okay. So okay. So
I would do strength up 2.
Strength 2. Okay. I'm seriously just gonna take your advice for all of this stuff. So
Yeah, since you're a fighter character, you definitely want to rely on
Okay.
As well as your,
that kind of shit.
your equip burden.
should I put points into endurance as well? 2 into endurance. Okay.
Yeah, I would.
And then what do I actually where am I seeing where my like how many points I have to spend?
It's up there where souls and souls required.
Oh, okay. Okay, so vitality, what, 2? You say, or more?
I think you can only afford 1.
1.
Oh, okay, 1.
Yeah,
Okay.
Whatever you can do.
And is that's it then, huh? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
And every time
Sweet.
you level up, regardless of what you...
Hey, well, at least you won't lose those when you die.
Increases a little bit.
Okay. Could you theoretically, it might take a long ass time, but like, theoretically, could you just farm like the easiest part of the game for souls and then upgrade the shit out of yourself and then move on to the other parts?
Well, there's an upgrade you can get.
The souls get more expensive as you upgrade them, though.
A hat you can get,
Or the attributes do, I should say.
and a spell that does 50%, so you can effectively double your soul intake. But if you go on an in-game map, some of them will give you like 3,000 just for one enemy.
Damn. Okay. Well, alright. Well, we'll farm the end game areas then. If we get 3,000 for one enemy, and then I suppose talk to her a bit.
I'm only here to tend to
For the sake of lore, I guess. But seriously, it looks like someone just melted a candle across her face.
I keep the candles lit in my eye sockets.
Yeah, it's like, are your eye sockets the fucking candle? Alright, that's all she's got to say. Okay. Alright, yeah, what are we doing now?
I would go up to, let's see, there's another pretty easy map we can do called...
Now we can summon Tim.
Archstone of the Digger King. Right.
Archstone of the Digger. Is there anything else to do within that first Archstone area, or is it
another?
I bet you can fight the dragon optionally.
So we can keep progressing through them.
It's just a matter of what the easier parts are, or like.
Yeah.
So you'd recommend doing the Digger King next, or going into this world?
It'll give us another easy boss to kill.
Okay, I'm all for doing the easiest parts first. Work our way up to the hard stuff.
Can we summon Tim now?
I'm assuming we should be able to summon him soon.
I hope his in-game name is Tim the Enchanter.
So, go up those stairs from where you're at.
Oh wow, this environment design is like, damn. I am just kind of just my breath is kind of taken away just by how pretty this game looks. All right, up the stairs.
Yep, up the stairs, and then go down there towards the end where it looks like the thing is starting to collapse. Right next to that cart that is upright.
Right here?
Yeah, I'm gonna put a...
Oh.
Okay.
What is that? Oh, there we go.
There you go.
And where are you? Or are you just loading in still?
Loading in.
Okay. I suppose I shouldn't expect...
affairs in order.
Fair. I suppose that's as fast as the system can load stuff, it's still takes a minute for the games to connect to each other.
Dragon's feet.
The half-assed druid.
There we go.
that is Tim's. Okay, awesome, sweet. All right, and then should I hang back a little bit and kind of let you guide me, or?
I don't think I can see the items that are here, so just look around and
try and be diligent about picking all that stuff up.
As much as I can.
Sweet.
It is funny when you think about it, you're kind of flipping roles a bit, because usually you'd have the tanky knight go first.
Right. I think the idea that we're going to do is that, is this guy worth talking to?
Oh yeah, that's a vendor.
Some weird homeless dude. He's not.
And fun fact, the vendors are phantoms to me, so I can't interact with them.
Oh, okay.
Filthy man.
He's just named Filthy Man.
Yeah, that's actually a good price for the Crescent Moon Grass.
Anything that you think I should pick up here, Tim, or should I? What do you think?
I would normally recommend the elixir, but you don't have enough souls, and that's more for after you've beaten this map, even.
Okay. Maybe just leave it for now.
Yeah.
How's your sword durability doing, by the way?
Magic.
Hey Tim, question for you. The durability on my sword. Are we? Do we like?
Oh, you repair your sword at the Nexus, but it should be able to last until.
Okay.
Or because it doesn't reduce the effectiveness until it straight up breaks, and once it breaks, you just get it fixed.
Okay. So we could basically just use it until it breaks, and then we'll go fix it, I guess.
Okay.
Ooh. Sticky white slime.
That's not good.
That adds magic damage to your weapon instead of fire.
Oh, okay. I guess it's another it adds what to your sword rather than fire?
Magic damage.
Magic damage? Okay. Okay, interesting.
Over here is another way to get the Stone of Ephemeral Eye.
Oh. Okay.
Really just...
Sweet.
You ride the ride. They don't add elevator music, even though they really...
There's no elevator music. Got it. You know, I hate elevator music. Does anyone actually enjoy elevator music? Like, is there anyone that listens to elevator music recreationally?
Do you think there's an elevator music channel on YouTube or something?
I feel like there probably is.
Yeah, maybe we should put that on while we play.
No, no. I just said I hate elevator music.
I like how that elevator was just all for this.
So
this is before OSHA. When we hit the first platform, it'll like bring us up to an actual platform, the one we're not on it. And there's one above us, but it's better to just.
You got a friend.
Oh, what? But no. But I thought there was a password. Didn't the
password only pertains to this.
Oh, to the summoning and not to the invading.
Well, if you'd prefer, we can try to wait him out, or we can just gank him, because there's two of us.
Well, I guess you guys have a fight on your hands.
I mean, I feel like we might as well try and take him out, or at least.
I suspect it will not go well.
I mean, we could wait him out.
I mean, it would be kind of funny if he just walks in and sees you guys starting out on the elevator
here. Should we just wait on the elevator until he decides to leave?
Can't have much of a fight on the elevator.
Just you hang back and...
Is that him, or is that just a shade?
There's like no consequences.
It's just a shade.
Right. So Tim is going to try and fight him for me, because if Tim dies, there's no consequence to it.
Okay.
If I die, however, it does.
You lose your souls and your...
Oh, shit.
There he is. Oh, Tim's taking him out. Ah, yeah, get him, Tim. Hey, he ran away. Serves him right.
Bitch ass over.
Hell yeah, Tim. Because if Tim dies, we can just summon him again.
Yeah.
Oh,
time to get out of there.
Run.
Oh, run. No, don't leave me alone.
All right, fight him. You can't escape. Wait, what's he doing?
I think now that I've stopped attacking him, or maybe he lagged.
Huh, this is confusing. Just summon Tim at this point. He's running away to heal.
Tim,
I think.
do you have a spot to
go back to near
that cart? Oh shit!
Ah!
Whoa!
Run! Yeah, you gotta watch out for them rocks, I guess.
Okay, so
I think that's maybe what he was waiting for.
For me to get hit with those. Actually, I almost had him there too.
He's still in this world too. He has a ring.
I'm assuming the dude's probably a newer player or something.
Interesting.
But so do I.
I was surprised he wasn't going at you either. He was just
he was just kind of standing there, which is, I don't know, that was kind of strange. But whatever.
Oh, here he comes.
Oh, he's coming towards
you. Yep.
All right.
Yes, he is. Trying to be fucking invisible again.
Oh, we got Tim back.
Oh shit! He dropped something. Pick the item up, I guess.
Did he die? Did we kill him?
Oh my god!
Maybe the rocks got him.
He gave me a shit ton of healing items.
Oh, okay.
Why? This makes no sense.
Did Tim get him, or did the rocks get him?
Did you kill him, or did he get hit by a rock?
Is it possible he just left?
He ran away.
Oh, he just ran away, I guess.
All right, well.
Maybe he just gave up and because he didn't think he could take both of us.
That's probably what it was. I mean, Tim almost got him. You almost got him. I think the two of you together would have cleaned him up. What's that?
Oop, damn it. I did not mean to press that button. Ooh,
oh, wow.
10 of those. Wow. Okay.
I guess one of you must have killed him.
What he gave us.
Or because he forfeited it, like, gave us some items automatically, maybe? Or...
Careful. Go the other way.
I have no idea why he didn't, I think it's...
Oh, wait, he's back.
He's back. He's back. He's back. He's just running away again.
He's trying to lure you in there, it seems like.
Yeah, it's like he wants us to follow him.
Yeah,
and then, like, I don't know, we'll be easier to kill in here.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't want to risk the rocks or something.
What are you fucking trying to do?
What is he doing? Let's hold back on him. See what he does. See what he does.
Nah, fuck you.
He's not fighting back though.
That's true.
Well, I got him now.
But now he can't.
Whatever. He's gone now.
Yeah, because one fun thing that people like him will do.
Back to the game, I suppose.
A sense of security, and then they run up to you and backstab you later. Or they wait until you engage an enemy.
Okay. Yeah, Tim says that people do that a lot, where they like will almost seem like they're trying and pretend to be helping you, and they'll wait until you're not paying attention.
Okay.
And then they'll go for you. So it's probably better to just kill people if they're coming in anyway. Where are you going?
Over here for you to pick up too.
Oh.
Because I forgot I was going to give you some herbs too until that guy did it first, and I was like, hey, no, that's my job.
Right? Oh, cool.
Giving you some items.
Thank you, Tim.
Well.
Oh yeah, we got just a.
Not die, which helps.
Got a ton of this stuff.
Hey, you should be good on healing for a little while. Watch out for the rocks.
Yeah, I mean, like, because I also really wanted to play Sekiro too, but that one is supposed to be like Jeff, right, on Rage Select, who is a diehard fan of like the Souls games and has like beaten every single one of them. He gave up on Sekiro's final boss. he like could not. He spent so much time on it, could not make it happen. I like that I'm not really doing that much. I'm just getting all of this. Like, ooh, shit.
I don't know what's in there. Fucking wolves.
Oh, shit.
There we go.
And there, Tim, there's not friendly fire, right? Like, I can't hurt you on accident.
No.
Okay, that's good. No.
Hello, Pepper.
Oh shit.
What is that? Well, we finally got Tim in the game too.
Yeah, that's him right in front of me there.
Okay. You guys hear him? Yeah.
I can't. He can.
Yeah, Tim can hear Ulysses, but Ulysses can't hear Tim. Oh shit. Okay. Well, this is why I'm following Tim.
Yeah, you gotta stick with him at all times. That's that sort of orc or something.
Behind us. So, loot this room over here.
Alright. I feel like this is about as close to cheating as you can get in this game.
More or less, yeah.
This is essentially how I played Dark Souls 2.
This is how you play Dark Souls 2?
The DLC of that game was impossible for me.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, those are weird looking motherfuckers.
Yeah, they're like some sort of troll looking things.
Oh shit.
They can get you good.
They can, but
For whatever.
slow.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice, you got both of them.
And Tim's more of a ranged magic sort of build, right?
Yeah. Yeah, because our idea was to do one kind of up close like melee combat character, and then one kind of magic based.
Yeah, these hallways aren't the best place for a ranged build, I feel like. Too many tight corners and shit.
True. But at least, I suppose Tim still has like a sword and stuff too.
Yeah. I mean, I know Tim's not defenseless or anything, I'm just saying. It's always a bit of a rough
Oh god.
spot. Oof.
Oh god.
Oh, yeah. This is, I guess, between magic users. Or between Cheez-Its.
You just What is this guy doing?
Being a fat piece of crap.
He's just kind of
walking in place.
Yeah, he just seems really stuck.
I don't know if he glitched out or if he's waiting for you guys to get closer or what.
I'm out of range of his.
There we go. He woke up finally.
Nope. Tim? Do you only get? Is archery something that goes along with the mage with a mage character, or like will I get like
it's
as a knight?
I think you can use those weapons as a knight, but you'll just not be as effective with them.
That you get a bow in.
Or at least I remember in Dark Souls 2, you could pick up a crossbow and fucking shoot people with it, but
okay.
Even as a more generic like melee fighter. Oh
shit.
Oh, you're okay.
See, it gotcha.
Well,
don't jump down.
I got an item.
Yeah, it wasn't all bad.
Yeah, these ones drop a crap ton of ore, which is used for upgrading weapons you find.
Oh, okay.
So the reason I took us here first is that way, like when we're done with this, you can actually upgrade your stuff fairly quickly.
Sweet. I think, yeah, I think probably on Wednesday, me and Ulysses are going to do some streaming of Doom Eternal.
That's going to be an interesting one. It's going to be the mastery level of that, too.
Yep, we're doing the master level.
Because the stage has already beaten the main game, including the DLCs, but we do have one of the mastery levels to do.
And then possibly more, because I still swear I thought I saw that it more might unlock or something.
I mean, that would be cool.
If that was the only two, then I guess that's the only two. Because I mean, it's going to feel like an entire goddamn game of effort to just to beat that one level as it is.
I mean, those are some of the hardest levels I've seen in a modern shooter.
Yeah.
This is the up area. Oh, we have to go down.
We have to go down?
Yeah.
Ooh, wait, hold on. There's something over here.
Some shiny shit. That was worth it.
Stuff.
Definitely. Loot all
I don't know what a hard stone does.
I think it was just the one shiny thing.
Jesus Christ, that's a...
Aren't all stones hard?
Okay, here we go. Where's Gravy? Yeah, she's just asleep. Hi.
We know where Harry is.
I just didn't know if she was in there.
Does Gravy ever get whiny on the stream? Or can you get the stream pick up her various grunts and...
Tim, I think, could hear Gravy whining one of the times I was, well, because if you pick her up, she will almost instantly start fucking whining. Ooh, hey, what do you have, dead guy? Oh, there we go.
Nothing super exciting, but hey, it's better than nothing.
Hey, it's, I think that's 400 souls? 600?
That's not bad. I'm surprised I haven't seen Corbin say anything in the chat yet. He must not actually be on.
You have to bring us through. I guess I can't interact with fog walls.
If I remember correctly, wasn't it a thing in the Dark Souls games where you could occasionally get items off of corpses and stuff that were soul packs, or you'd open it up and it would give you a bunch of souls?
Yeah,
that sounds like it would be a thing.
So I'm wondering if that's what that unknown warrior soul or whatever it was like.
Storage or anything, but there are other soul packs that we just picked up.
What is that thing?
The closest thing you get to soul preservation when you die.
Okay.
Because you can save them up until if you get to the actual area where you level up and then use them.
Right.
That way if you die, you're not using all of your stuff.
Right, okay. I was gonna say, I lost track of where you were.
Go up.
Always trust a friend.
I don't know about always. That's somewhat of an absolutist term, but
only a Sith deals in absolutes. Yeah, what are those that you're shooting down?
They're like lizards.
Oh.
They're like lounge lizards.
If you walk by them, they spit fireball.
Damn, okay.
And then you are free to get the loot on over here.
Man, your little sword doesn't do a lot of damage there, does it?
I know, compared to Tim, my sword is doing like very little.
What the hell are these orc dudes doing? They're like chopping down the mines or something?
Are they like supposed to be working in the mines? Or are they actually like...
They do have pickaxes, don't they?
Yeah, they do, yes. They actually have... They seem to have some actual like tools. I suppose, like, yeah, that is the kind of visual storytelling I do like. Is, you know, it's just, you're kind of guessing a little bit about this mysterious world.
That's what... Oh. That dude's having some fun down there.
Unknown hero soul. Hey, Tim, would you be cool... This seems like a good spot without any enemies. Would you be cool if we stopped for just a moment here? I think Pepper was like hanging out by the door, like she might have to use the bathroom.
Yeah. Like 5 or 10 minutes?
Probably less than that, honestly, but probably more like a minute.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Or if you want to go step away and do something real quick too, you totally can.
Oh no, like, yeah, I can just...
I might use this opportunity to grab me some food.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll take Pepper outside and we'll reconvene momentarily.
Let it be.
Do you want to go potty, Pepper? Go potty real quick? Huh? Keep going. It's not actively raining, but it is wet. It's still very wet. Just about trying to sneak out.
Pepper, do you smell something interesting? It's not for you. Fun enough, whatever.
Hi, Pepper.
I feel like she's much quieter than before.
Yeah, she's chilled out.
Yeah.
She's longingly gazing at that food.
Of course she is.
Yeah, I thought he was flying at the time she took the leftovers. He just took her fucking pizza. That was me. Pretty cool. Yeah, you missed the weird slime army.
Oh, hi.
They're like these weird, like slimy, fleshy blobs, but they have like shields and spears they use.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
How long are you gonna keep playing it?
Yeah, probably not that much longer.
Okay, I am back.
Awesome.
And we can keep going.
Yeah. Down here is the shortcut. If we hop on it, like, without dying, because that's how that bloodstain appeared for.
Somebody just jumped and just missed the platform.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This is another... Get some stuff from this guy.
Yeah, this is a blacksmith. He's the advanced blacksmith, so any kind of upgrading your weapon that the one up next is at you, this is this guy.
Okay.
So, unlocking this area first is also that added benefit that you can upgrade stuff.
Okay. Oh. Should I... Okay. So
You
upgrade...
can exhaust the dialogue with him, repair your equipment.
Should I do that first?
I would.
Just repair everything. Alright. Equipment has been repaired.
Like a child.
Okay, and then I'll see what he has to say. Oh, he doesn't want to talk to me.
Oh yeah, I guess he doesn't like people.
And she looked like, ah! So she's like, oh, this starts at me.
Okay.
When you get back on the elevator.
Blacksmith Ed, huh?
I forgot about your character's ridiculous face.
Yep. Well, we can't see, we can only really see the eyes and a little bit of the pink skin right now, but...
Oh, that's right.
But something's lurking under that helmet.
Pause, like the start
button.
button.
Yeah.
And under game, you can disable show helmet.
Oh.
Go over to settings.
Yeah.
That one. Yeah.
There we go.
Can we just have a peaceful dinner?
Imagine that coming at you in a dark alleyway.
I'd be too confused to be scared.
Yeah, I wouldn't be afraid. I'd just be like.
I just assume that I just assumed that reality had just broken down at that point.
In the elevator and then face
go back
where
up.
the door is. Actually, no, go out that door. I think there is something else.
And you dwarves need to come with a better elevator.
Wait, go out the door. All right,
Oh, hi.
I'll ride it around a loop.
Hope you don't feel too loopy.
Hey there again. Hi.
Down we go.
I really like your gamer tag name, Tim. It's half-assed.
Yeah,
literally in the character's name.
What's an Umbasa?
That's when I started playing D&D, I was a druid, and I was really stoned in session, and I just kind of half-assed it, but somehow rolled enough that everything turned out okay. And you're like, God, you're kind of a half-assed druid, aren't you? And I'm like, ding.
And from then on. Okay, I got the item.
So this is the start.
I'm sorry, what's up?
This is like the shortcut. So if you die, you just come over here instead of going that
ride it up.
way.
Cool. Okay, so this elevator is totally a shortcut then.
Oh, let's catch the next one.
I like how it's different in nature than the other shortcut. Like, it's not a gate opening, it's a lift.
Yeah, no, that's cool, because, I don't know, it just makes you have to kind of pay attention to, like, different kinds of travel devices. Sweet.
I noticed that Tim is smashing boxes too. Are there things in boxes that you can get?
Yeah, Tim, are we smashing stuff because it's just instinctive?
I smash stuff because it's fun because this is the first game that you can do it in. Everything else, you hit the box and it just kind of like fades away.
Okay.
It like crumbles,
just
but
fun.
in a really shitty animation.
Had to double check.
But like the fact that you can interact with it.
All right, what bullshit awaits you in there?
These will break stuff too.
Oh god.
Hiding in the corners.
Yep.
Cheap bastards.
God, your stuff is just doing so much more damage.
Punch that guy through the wall. I like how some of these orcs aren't even paying attention to you. They're just too busy.
I mean, they must. I guess they're really just committed to their work, you know.
Actually,
whatever.
We're killing loyal employees.
When the fog started settling.
I mean, it's just like that first zombie. That was pretty polite.
And
I think his friends only started killing you because you killed him.
But continue mining.
Interesting. Tim says these particular characters are people who basically refuse to evacuate when like the cataclysmic like fog came over the land, and then they lost their mind, but they remember what their job is.
Oh, okay.
So they actually are kind of like business zombies.
But they turned into orcs.
Business. Ooh. You don't even have to hit that stuff, just falling on it.
Hey, you got a new shield.
Ooh, is this, wait till there's nobody to attack.
I would enjoy that kind of idea being applied to a more modern setting, just because I want to see like zombies working on a computer and shit.
All right, let's see. I got a second shield? Let's see. Is this better?
It looks like it is to me. It's a little bit heavier, but it's
You aren't strong enough to use this with one hand. However, you may use it effectively if you wield it with. Okay, so not yet.
You want to go around the game two-handing a shield?
Over the item, it'll show you the.
It'll show you the comparison. Hey.
It gives you item detail.
I think that'd be a fun playthrough.
Hey, horrible.
Nope.
Yeah.
I want it equipped. Don't unequip it. But we can go compare. Yeah, it's definitely better, but I can't hold it yet. I'm not strong enough.
Yeah, you need 18 strength.
Cool. Alright, that's alright. Hey, check out my horrifying character I made, Corb. Oh, wait.
It's a little bit dark in here.
It is dark in here.
You can't get the full pleasure of the.
Yeah. Okay. I'll make him face the camera at a light up spot with more light, so you can really see how awful he is.
There's a light, Scott.
Yeah, because in the dark, if you squint, he might pass for someone vaguely normal.
Outside.
Let's do it.
But when exposed to daylight.
Right. All right. No name 20. This is how it's going. This is how it's going.
The blood splatter really sells it.
The blood in the hair and everything. Yeah. This is actually how it's going. I just do. Anytime I get the chance to customize a character, period, in a game, I try and make sure they look like a monster.
Yeah, again, you gotta see that fucking the Bloodborne character for a real.
Yeah, I wonder if I checked. I wonder if I still have the save. I know I don't actually have a copy of Bloodborne anymore, but I bet the save file is still on my PS4. So I might be able to actually.
That'd be fun.
Classic games.
Remember, we also had a really terrible Fallout 4 character.
Oh, we made a horrifying Fallout 4 character once upon a time too.
That was the best part of that game.
Yeah, I mean, I hated that. I really did kind of hate Fallout 4. Oh shit!
Dead. Oh, not dead. Yeah, no, Fallout 4 was terrible.
I just fell for the trap.
I am like I am so just disappointed in Fallout as a series. You know, like, I just don't...
It's been run into the ground.
No armor, no clothes, no weapons. I mean, I'm assuming that they managed to make a good, like, a progress through the game like that, but
I'm assuming they did it as a mage.
Oh, yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense. But, like, I don't know. Fallout just does not... It just doesn't seem to have, like... I don't think that franchise had the staying power that...
I don't know. I feel like with better like developers who actually knew what they were doing, I think the franchise could actually be expanded to something pretty interesting. I mean, just look at how New Vegas was a great game, and Fallout 3 was a mess.
A rogue character type they did that with? Interesting. Yeah, Fallout 3 is what... I mean, more or less killed the franchise to me.
Yeah.
I know there's a lot of people that love Fallout 3, but I just don't. I don't like that game.
I think a lot of people that did like that game, it was the first one they played. And if it's the first one you played, I could see how the story would seem pretty good. But when you've played the first two, you play through 3.
Especially the second one.
Yeah. Because then you'll find out that, well, 3 is really just a rip-off of the story of the other two Fallout games, and then remixed together in an awkward fashion with this obnoxious set of characters.
Right. Or how about the radioactive room that you can't send someone who's immune to radiation in?
Yeah. You cannot. Yeah, you have a robot and a mutant and a ghoul as fucking followers in that game. 2 of whom can survive radiation and 1 of whom likes it.
Right. So and then it's like.
But every time you ask one of them to go in the reactor room instead of you, they're like, well, this is your destiny. What do you want to do?
Right. It's like.
And then.
Didn't they added a thing so you could.
But then the game chastises you for it. Like you. The expansion.
If you don't, if you don't go in there yourself.
Yeah, the expansion pack added a thing where you could order any of your radiation-resistant followers to do it, but then the you know how every game has kind of like a slide projector where it describes your actions or whatever.
Right.
When it gets to that part, the game's like, you know, but then you were such a coward that you backed out at the true defining moment, and it was up to a real hero to enter the reactor and not sacrifice themselves because they're immune to radiation.
Right. God, I do hate Fallout 3. Sneak attacks and stealth, that makes sense. You have to be really good at it, I feel like, though.
Yeah, you would.
That's like a Dragon Age is my favorite game, almost, like, type of thing. Oh?
What have we here?
You know, I've never played through Dragon Age myself.
Any of them?
No, I've never played through any of them.
First game's actually First game I thought was really good.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
It's like fantasy Mass Effect.
Right. Well, and I mean, I like Mass Effect, at least, you know, with some caveats. I like Mass Effect.
Yes.
And I love Knights of the Old Republic.
Yeah, it's definitely not that good, but it's a good game.
Yeah.
I think so. Second game is worth avoiding.
Well, yeah. The second one's the one that always like.
Damn.
Yeah,
that dude can really take some punishment.
He was minding his own business. It's kind of.
Yeah, you started this one.
Yeah, I started this. This guy, he was actually being pretty cool, and yeah.
You did take him out though.
He was being so.
Not pretty easily, I would say.
A lot of ore.
Right.
Yeah, Dragon Age 2 was a mess.
Yeah, Dragon Age 2 like without having played through any of them really, I remember just a demo for the second game, and I just thought it was so disjointed and like unsatisfying, and like I did not care about what was going on in the story at all. Like,
yeah, the story wasn't worth caring about. Trust me.
And then Dragon Age Inquisition.
That's actually pretty decent.
That's what I've heard. Although even being a decent game, I know that a lot of people had issues with Dragon Age Inquisition, or because the game doesn't make it clear like when you're supposed to like. Wait, what's up? Oh, you're down there.
You should come back down. There's a stupid over thing.
But like in Dragon Age Inquisition, there's an issue with poison resistance rating.
You might need that later.
It comes in super handy in one of the levels. It's almost essential.
Okay, cool. But Dragon Age Inquisition, one problem that I do know about the game is that the game doesn't really instruct you in where to go very clearly, at the beginning at least. So like there was a ton of people, and the developers actually had to come out and say, hey, this is just the starting area, you're not just supposed to do these quests forever, because the quests like will generate like infinitely basically in that first chunk of the game.
That's bad design.
Yeah.
I don't remember that happening to me, but I got in on that game pretty late compared to everyone else, so they probably fixed it by then.
Right.
Yeah, this thing hits hard. Giant weird troll or whatever it is. Do they have a top hat on?
Yeah, it looked like that dude had a top hat on. It's a fancy monster.
He did. These were the
gentlemanly trolls.
They were the nobles that kind of kept the rebellion, or like the citizens and peasantry in line, even as they were beginning.
Okay. There's a noble at one point.
Yeah, they were like one of the first things corrupted by the demon because they had close relationship to the king.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I expect that to be like a 20th playthrough type thing. You know, I feel like I could do that with KOTOR, honestly, where I've played that game enough times that I could probably. Yeah, Tim is the perfect lore master for this, because I mean the only reason I'm even surviving or making progress in this game is because Tim is guiding me through it.
I bet you could chisel your way through this. It would just take a while.
Yeah, it would just take a lot longer to learn it without someone kind of giving pointers and stuff. I'd figure it out eventually. I mean, I do feel like if I was able to beat Cuphead, I don't know, is any game truly like too hard after that? Or is it just a matter of like what you're willing to put up with? She thinks it's time to go downstairs and it's not. Hey dog, Pepper, come on, come lay down. I'm yelling at my dog on a stream. Come on.
Meanwhile, the cats are chasing each other across the house.
Well, at least they're not like whining. Is this a platform? Am I gonna fall off this?
Yeah,
okay.
You gotta jump over that, I think.
Jump. Oh,
there you
go. It's another thing where like this is also an area that would be a little more like if I was playing this at night, right? There's just enough light coming into the room from the windows that it does make it a little hard to see certain things.
Now, this is the boss through that giant fog door.
Oh, this is about to be the boss?
Oh, here we go.
Shit, okay.
Yeah, big fog door.
Is that poison ring going to be at all helpful, or is that everything for later?
Tim said that's going to help us in another level.
Okay.
And be like, can we not quite go past each other?
I've never fought. That's hilarious. Well,
okay, there's just enough room to...
so I've never fought this boss before.
Oh, you haven't fought this boss
I've
yet?
made it to this point,
Uh-oh.
but I never fought the boss.
Okay, alright, well, this is going to be a little bit of an experiment then.
Armor spider.
Oh, shit, I've seen this shit in the trailers.
Oh, shit.
I know that it,
Sniping you. Oh!
I couldn't move fast enough because it webbed me up first.
Ooh, Tim seems to be doing alright, though. Maybe I spoke too soon.
Alright, what is this fucking attack pattern? Because I know it'll also, like, cover the whole ground in, like, oil, too.
Can you get out of that tunnel? Because that seems like death.
Yes, but then it'll also, like, oil the whole ground, and you have to recede into the tunnel to, like, avoid getting, like, killed by, like, the whole, like, the entire, like, ground covered in oil.
That does make sense, but I feel like this tunnel's a bit of a death trap with the fireballs.
It is. Can I even, like, do anything to it up here? Like,
I mean, there must be a way for you to hit it. Yeah, you're hitting it. Back off, get some health.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, no, okay, that wasn't too bad yet.
How many stages is this spider going to have?
Oh, actually, we're almost done with it already. Provided we don't, you know.
This might just be the first stage. No? No?
Yeah,
it?
there we go. Alright. Spider trophy. Okay, cool.
That wasn't so bad.
You know what's actually really amusing? There's so on the PlayStation, right? When you get a trophy, your audio like records because whenever you get a trophy, right, it records like the bit of gameplay right from the moment that you get the trophy.
Okay.
It's also recording your audio at the time, right? Because there's a microphone just in the controller. So people didn't realize that, right? It only records a couple seconds, but in particular for like Dark Souls games, there's a lot of people who are like not realizing this is happening and then going back to look at their old trophies, and there's just like an audio recording of them going, "Fuck yeah, motherfucker!" Like, because it's, you know, sometimes it can be so hard to do these.
Right.
All right, sorry, Tim. I was. Are we going somewhere? Are we?
When the boss is beaten,
you might want to go back and spend your souls
in the world.
Oh, you got despawned.
I am now alive.
Yeah, because you killed the boss, I guess.
Oh.
So I'm gonna, I guess, for us to trade off, you would have to go to the Nexus, go to the highest point, and then fucking
kill myself.
Yourself.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then I'm gonna basically I help
the
you.
only place that doesn't have consequences. Yeah.
Okay. So then basically I help you do this spider boss. Okay, sweet.
Yeah.
So
and then we're at the same place then.
Sweet. All right, I'll go back to the Nexus and kill myself.
You don't lose your souls if you kill yourself in the Nexus, do you?
Do you, or you said, Tim, there's no consequences. Should I spend my souls first before I kill myself?
Yeah, you can definitely do that.
Okay. To upgrade my weapons then, or I'm trying to remember. Do I upgrade different things at different?
You upgrade your attributes.
The blacksmith upgrades your weapon.
And then she upgrades
Stockpile Thomas does your bank, and then she upgrades your experience.
Okay.
I just realized I had like 10,000 souls, so I'm gonna get rid of those.
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you for, I just saw that no name.
How much strength did you need for that shield?
A lore master.
What'd you say?
How much strength did you need for that shield?
Oh, that's a good thing. I'll check that. 18.
Okay.
And right now I am currently...
Yeah, 16, I believe.
16. Well, I could do that and get the better shield at least. Seems like a smart...
I mean, you want to be upping strength anyway, I think, so...
Definitely.
Do you have any advice where I should do some other skill points here?
Vitality would probably be next.
2 or 3 in vitality seems good to me.
How much is it for 2 vitality?
That's 2.
Okay. And then put the remaining in endurance.
Do endurance for the rest? Okay.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I think you only get 1 more, but endurance will help you dodge roll farther and move quicker.
His fucking face.
Quicker.
God, that's amazing. I'm a little disappointed that the lighting doesn't capture the fact that his hair is all different colors.
Yeah, I think at least in this area, because there's so much green lighting. Anyway.
Yeah.
Although when we're in that outdoor area, you could really tell.
Mm-hmm.
All right, hey, we got a nice big shield.
Yeah, that should help you out a bit.
Okay, all right, I'm going up to the top to kill myself.
Yeah, this is a very Japanese game, all right.
This is a seppuku.
You go commit seppuku.
Yeah. Or no, you gotta commit Sudoku.
No, it is definitely not Sudoku. It is
Sudoku.
It is seppuku.
I'll take your word for it.
Take my word for it. All right.
We splat.
Death.
And then when you help me kill the boss, you are then alive.
Oh, so then that kind of gets us out of the soul state anyway.
Yeah. That's how I came back to life. So, I guess you can go back to the point that you were at before and grab the souls that you left.
Let's see, where did I fall exactly? Because I don't see any souls on the ground.
It would be where you jumped.
Oh, where I jumped. Oh, okay.
They do it like that, so if you die of fall damage somewhere or that's inaccessible.
Right, now that makes sense. If you fall from something.
Trouble finding it and it's not right where you died, sometimes it saves the position like 3 or 4 seconds. So it's in the same area.
That makes sense. That makes that a little bit easier. No Name 20. Have you ever played any of these Souls games, or like me, have you never quite had the patience before to try them? Or because I tried Bloodborne once and didn't get that far.
Bloodborne's a rough one.
I hated Bloodborne too.
I really.
Oh, Retrieve Souls.
Oh wait, was that it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. All right. Because I keep hearing that Sekiro is like even harder. Is like the hardest one, but that's actually one of the one that maybe to me personally appeals the most stylistically. That I have like the most interest from like a visual and kind of world perspective. All right.
And then go to the same area we were at before, the Covetous King, and then the place at the top.
You gonna help Tim kill the spider?
Should I go with the smithing grounds or the tunnel city? Or the smithing grounds?
Smithing grounds.
Okay.
So this is definitely unique for a multiplayer experience.
Yeah, no, this is a cool way to do it. It's not
It's definitely a challenge in that, like...
It's like some sort of weird little lizard thing.
You can kill that little lizard thing, and it drops something strong, but they fade out of existence quickly.
I was not fast enough on that. Okay, so how do I actually make this sign for you?
Stone from your inventory, and if you tap the middle button, you can assign it to your tool belt for quick access.
Oh, okay. Blue eye stone, you said?
Yep.
Okay. All right, and then just... All right, and I put it by that same cart you put yours by. You can really see the green facial hair versus the blue hair on the rest of his head.
The fucking yellow eyebrows. God, he looks like a child's crayon drawing.
Over somebody's sign long enough, it shows you that person temporarily. So I just saw the ridiculous frickin' hair and mustache, just as a ghost.
That's great. I'm very proud of this ugly character. I like if you're gonna have a character in your, or like a character creator, like why not make them ugly as shit?
Yeah.
Like, what's the fun in it if they're not?
Did you land on the one below me?
Maybe? Oh, yes, yeah, that was the one below you.
Got a whole bunch of these things.
They still drop immense amounts of ore. They don't, but they drop something called a glowstone.
Back on the subject of Fallout 3, though, Tim, did I ever tell you about my favorite glitch I ever saw in that game?
You have not. I have.
You have not told us that story.
Yeah, so there's a sequence towards the end of the game where you have to follow a giant robot around across like a series of like force fields or whatever, and you're supposed to kill all the enemies in each area, and then the robot will shoot the force field and turn it off for you. Right? Terrible sequence. Boring enemies. Not very fun. And the kicker, for me when I played it, is part of this sequence is you walk across like a bridge, right? And there's all these soldiers that are supposed to try to stop you. And the robot just walks up to the force field and will shoot any of the soldiers it sees, and then once it doesn't see any, it'll shoot the force field and you can advance. But what I hadn't reckoned for is that one of the enemy soldiers bravely threw himself off of the bridge and into the water below and was just kind of swimming in place down there. And the robot would look at him, but it couldn't shoot him through the bridge. So I went down there and I was like, oh good, something that I can do instead of just having this fucking robot do all the fighting for me. And so I go down to the bottom of this bridge, the soldier's just swimming in place, and I just start pumping every bullet I have into him. But because of the way the water physics in Fallout 3 work, you can't actually injure enemies in water, nor can they injure you. You can shoot the water, it does nothing. You can swim into the water with a knife and try to stab him, it does nothing. So we're just at an impasse. This dude just swimming in place as this robot I need to turn off a force field can't move. Had to restart the entire sequence. And it happened like multiple times.
You did eventually beat that part.
I did eventually get past it. I don't remember how exactly, if it just worked or if I just made a beeline for that side of the bridge to make sure nobody jumped off.
Well, part of the problem was Fallout 3 was, and we've talked about this before, but it was developed at the exact same time as Oblivion,
which also sucked.
Which I also hate Oblivion. And they split up their resources to develop these two games at once, and
they just made two turds at once.
Yes, they did.
There's so many bad ideas that just went into both of those games. Like the whole NPC conversation system in Oblivion.
The Oblivion NPC's dialogue makes them all sound like Joe Biden. Like that's just a dementia patient that does not know where they are.
And there's a lot of the game that just feels so unprofessional.
Well, I think for a long time, Bethesda kind of was the only Western developer that was making significant, big RPG releases for a while. And so people kind of almost... I think were just so willing to forgive some of these issues because there weren't any other games that were as big a, massive open worlds... Right, just period. And so I think some people at least were like, well, I'm willing to overlook these flaws because, what other games like this even exist, But even then, even at the time, I still feel like there were at least some games that were doing similar things better.
Well, the big issue with Oblivion is they'd already done it better in Morrowind.
Right. I mean, and even Skyrim, which I do think Skyrim is a good game. I don't love it, but I do think it's good. But even Skyrim to me, to both of us, because we've had this conversation before, but even Skyrim is kind of just generic and it just doesn't feel like it has a lot to it.
Way too much.
Yeah, it's a generic fantasy setting, but with Vikings this time instead of knights. And it's a good game in the sense that at the time, it had a really
functional. It works.
Except when the dragons fly backwards.
Well, right. Well, Tim just made a good point that Skyrim really depends on the kind of mod community.
Yes.
To really be successful. And I mean, I don't even necessarily have anything against that because people make some cool mods. But at the same time, it's if you have nothing else
it's a
to
big
your
problem
game
when you release it on consoles, but don't allow modding for consoles.
Yeah. Well, they eventually, I think they added.
You might want to help out Tim.
Sorry, I'm just trying to.
You're fine.
There we go. But they added some mod support to the Xbox version eventually, but the PlayStation version never got it because that wasn't even Bethesda's fault. That's because Sony Sony is kind of the three companies. Sony is the worst about kind of playing nice with other platforms and.
Get out of there. Get some help. The good thing about this, with the two of you...
it doesn't matter, too.
Well, also, I was going to say, because the two of you have such different play styles, you're both kind of distracting the spider for the other one.
Yeah, going at it in different ways.
Because I think when it's smacking you, it's not so busy with the fireballs, and when it's fireball and Tim, it's not so busy with you. There we go.
Sweet. Oh, I got a trophy for returning to human form. The dragons are just fighter jets.
I remember there was a mod that let you just have a car. You could just drive around in it.
You just drive a car around Skyrim.
Yeah.
And my body has been restored.
Woohoo.
Cool.
Would you say your body is ready?
Do you want to do
poor horse.
to there and kill myself since you're alive?
And then, do we want to stay in this world? To do there, or do we want to go to another place to do it?
That's a very good question. I think if we could continue World 1 or 2, or 3, I guess even. It really just depends on which theme you're really digging.
I mean, I figure. I mean, we'll do them all eventually, anyway. Do we want to just? Yeah. Do you want to just do the next boss in the world we're already in?
You know it. All right.
I also remember seeing one of the mods for Skyrim where the dragons were all turned into Macho Man Randy Savage, and like they would actually like say they had audio of him. Like
that's awesome. There's another one where you could play as Spider-Man.
Spider-Man?
Yeah.
What? I want to do that.
You could combine some weird mods in weird ways, like with all it works in some cases. But there's one where you could have like little pistols or whatever, so you could play as Spider-Man with little pistols, potentially fighting Randy Savage dragons.
That's hilarious. Apparently, there's one that turns your horse into Tommy Wiseau.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
So he's just spouting nonsense. I want fed up with this world.
One of my favorite Doom mods, I shouldn't say favorite in like, a qualitative sense. One of the most amusing Doom mods I've seen is one where it makes all the monsters sound like Tourette's guy.
I don't think I'll ever not enjoy that video. And then Tim, are we just meeting back by that same cart?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Or no, actually, if you go to that archstone for the spider we just killed,
okay,
we can do it there. That way, there's no backtracking.
Let me just remember how to get back to that archstone. Down here. Yeah. Okay.
Ooh.
It was over here somewhere. Oh,
Kill
wrong
that
button.
boss, give me a new spell.
Tunnel City. Okay, I am now by where we killed the spider.
Did you guys know that apparently all the caves and dungeons in Oblivion were designed by one guy?
I did not, but it makes a lot of sense.
I mean, they were all pretty samey.
Right. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't know. Like, Morrowind is the only Elder Scrolls game that I feel like tells me a real narrative.
Yeah, that's what made Morrowind work, is it was so immersive because of like the story and like how you're just kind of dumped into the atmosphere.
Yeah, like
it suffered from many of the same problems that Oblivion and Skyrim do, with the bland-ass dungeons, and had some worse features too, like the fact that like when you try to hit something with a sword, it's dependent on what your actual skill level in that is, whether or not you hit the thing.
Right.
So everything's like a dice roll.
Right. But yet at the same time, that is still like it has this narrative that actually draws you in, and
exactly,
and kind of lets you live in the world. And I think that's the biggest thing. And I mean, like, I guess it just depends on like what are you into as far as video games go, right? Because like if you don't care about stories and you are like, I want to play something that feels good mechanically, and like that's kind of the only thing you care about, I think Skyrim's a great game.
Yeah.
Because mechanically it works really, really well, but I just do not think it has a narrative that really works.
Yeah, because like 3 was unique, Morrowind. I mean, I've never seen a world like that in a video game.
No. I mean, the giant insect creatures,
the weird mushroom forests, the multiple like dark elf houses that were all feuding with each other, and you could actually get embroiled in their politics. And
I mean, I guess that's at the end of the day, like Skyrim has vampires, it has dragons, it has werewolves, it has zombies, it has stuff I've seen before in like 10,000 other things.
The best part of Skyrim was the expansion where you went back to a part of Morrowind.
Yeah, I never even played that far.
That was actually pretty good. That introduced a bunch of weird stuff, like you end up working for like one of the this weird like eldritch god that teleports you to a strange other dimension filled with like flying books.
I think I've seen footage of that. And see, again, it's like, okay, why if they do a Morrowind expansion to Skyrim and that expansion is that interesting immediately, why not just do a new Morrowind game?
Seriously, I mean it's the most interesting part of that world. Well, I will say that there are parts of the world we haven't seen in games yet that could have potential.
Yeah, well, like,
I think Black Marsh, which is where the lizard people come from, could be fun. Hey, what's some of those little things? What is that?
Crystal lizard.
Get it? Did you get it? Oh, you hit it. They're kind of cute, so I feel a little bad about killing it. It's got friends.
Yeah, alright, I'm backing off. Oh shit, there's one over here too.
Beware of the mine carts.
You messed with their pet.
The mine carts? What do the mine carts do?
There's mine carts that'll explode. So like.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh my god.
Alright, well I had to let that.
I only learned that because I just died. But that puts me back right to the Archstone.
At least you've taken out these guys before.
Yeah.
What were we talking about?
Well, just how much more unique of a world
Morrowind
is. Because, like, again, it's not that I'm not just, like, trying to hate on Skyrim either, because, like, I think, again, mechanically, right, purely from a gameplay perspective, I do think the game works pretty well.
I enjoyed Skyrim as a place, just not as much as Morrowind.
Yeah, and then, I don't know, it just feels more basic in
it feels like entry-level fantasy, you know?
Yeah.
Granted, it was a huge upgrade over Oblivion, which was, you know...
Well, I don't even know what the fuck they were trying to do with Oblivion. Ulysses, tell Tim the story about your brother playing Oblivion.
Oh yeah, there's another great glitch, or at least I think it's a glitch, in Oblivion. Is my brother was playing this a long time ago, and his character had like climbed to the top of a tower where there was like some big boss demon thing, right? And this demon gives you this long-winded, stupid speech about how it's going to, you know, grind your bones into powder and snort them or whatever. And then it lunges at him, right, in this attack animation. But somehow, like, the boss, like tripped on the stairs down the tower and, like, fell off the side of the tower screaming and just fucking splatted at the bottom.
And that was supposed to be, like, what, one of the big bosses?
Yeah, it's like all this build-up and that's how it ends. That was the best part of the game.
That hallway where those two shamblers came from.
But I think there are other places in that setting that would be cool. Like, was it Valen?
So I gotta take these guys out and get over to there to activate you.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Wow, those are tough. Almost one shot you.
Okay, hold on. Let me. If I can clear the enemies out of here by.
Maybe you can just run past them.
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
They are largely minding their own business.
They were, well, and also they only followed me over here because of...
Leave the lizard alone, apparently.
Alright, where is the side, Tim? I don't see it.
Oh,
shit, there it is. Okay. God damn it.
Okay, it took a while to show up.
There we go.
Just don't go back by the bonfire.
Hopefully he'll get here.
That wards it off. So just
Valen Wood I think would be an interesting setting for an Elder Scrolls game, because it was like this. That's where the Wood Elves come from, and it's supposed to be like this weird like jungle where they have like these cities built in these like walking trees that are constantly traversing the landscape.
That actually
or whatever.
sounds like it'd be cool, you know. God damn, you are so much stronger than me right now.
Yeah, you really need a weapon upgrade to be competitive in this part of the game.
Right. Yeah. Well, it's interesting because, like, even some of, like...
Oh, shit, they almost took him out.
Yeah, damn.
I mean, I know Tim's playing a more squishy character, but if he started having trouble down here, I mean, it wouldn't be fun for you, that's for sure.
Yeah, I know. Seriously.
I haven't played the second part of any world yet, so this is all new territory for me.
Okay, so yeah, this is all new for Tim now, too, because this is about as far as he got.
Okay.
Well, you got further, like, when you played it, like, years and years ago, right? But...
Yeah.
Yeah, the original Demon Souls, I assume. But also another thing I liked about Morrowind compared to the other Elder Scrolls games is it kind of dispenses with a lot of the typical fantasy bullshit of, you know, you being the chosen one and
trying to go forward.
And you know, you fucking sharing a jail cell with an emperor or whatever. And because it's just, you're a dude, you get dumped on an island, and some weird elves are telling you might have something to do with some guy who died forever ago, but they might be wrong.
Right. It's like kind of unclear. It's an actual mystery.
Like if you you uncover about the like what actually happened on the island, it's like you get conflicting accounts of different things that like could be the truth, and you kind of have to figure it out for yourself.
Yeah, Morrowind just has an interesting setup. I also like how dare Oblivion market the game off of the fact that Patrick Stewart is in it, and then fucking kill off his character in the tutorial. Like fuck.
Well, I forget fucking Liam Neeson was in Fallout 3.
That's true. They did the same thing to Liam Neeson.
They spent all their fucking money on hiring these big name actors to be in like 5 minutes of game time.
Right. It's like.
I mean, I know Liam Neeson was in Fallout 3 more than Patrick Stewart was in Oblivion, but not by much.
But even then, yeah, it still wasn't by like a lot more.
And to be honest, a lot of the parts that he was in Fallout 3 were the worst parts of the game.
Okay, we are supposed to go down still. God damn. Oh.
So a little bit of a tricky place here.
Still a dead end, huh?
What's that message say?
Look it down. Not quite sure.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe don't go. All right.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, we both died.
No.
So much for them souls.
I followed you down.
To be alive to summon me.
Right. So.
And now you're a spirit, but you still have those ephemeral eyes and can come back to life.
All right. I'm just gonna use it then. And then, I guess
you gotta
do your sigil in that same place.
Yeah.
You can get that for attracting the orcs this time.
Right.
Or whatever the fuck those are.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this though. I needed some way to have this not be like unbelievably obtuse, I mean, I don't know. Like I'll try. I'll try Sekiro. I don't think that doesn't have a co-op or a multiplayer on it though at all, does it? I'm pretty sure that one is entirely solo, and it's just harder.
Yeah, that is one of the easier things about these games. When you have somebody you can just teleport in to double team the bosses and stuff.
Right. I mean, as long as you can Eiffel Tower all of them. Oh man. No name 20. How was your weekend? Did anything interesting happen? If you're still there, I guess I don't know. I haven't seen the message pop up in a bit. I've got to figure out an Xbox game I can play with you, so you can actually be on the audio.
Which Xbox?
I mean just Xbox One.
Okay.
Because the PS4 and the Xbox One were the first systems.
Archstone. I think that's why.
Oh, is that why I'm not seeing it yet?
Gotta go a bit forward.
Like once you're in the hallway, you should.
Is that it? Ah.
There we go.
Bit confusing.
Cool. There we go. Yeah, because the PS4 and the Xbox One were the first systems that actually had the Twitch thing built into it. The PS3 and the 360 don't.
Oh shit!
No, don't hurt me.
What are those minecarts doing? Do they blow up or something? Oh shit, they do!
Oh Jesus! I thought I was far enough away from it, but apparently not. Yeah, don't hurt me.
I mean, all you did was blow up his minecart and try to kill him.
Yeah, like I'm not. Yeah, man, like don't worry about me. There's another one. These exploding minecarts just infinitely replenish themselves.
And who's mining these things?
Oh, Jesus Christ. I swear I walked that close to it the last time we were here, and it did not blow up.
There were two of them right behind each other, too, that time. Does that work?
What, does it just not blow up unless you get close to it? Because that's some grade A prime beef produced bullshit.
I mean, maybe you're supposed to, like, dodge roll past it?
I mean, I guess maybe, if you just don't...
Yeah, it hit Tim, too. Run!
Well, now there's an open space.
Run!
Okay, at least check out what's out here with it before the next one shows up.
However long you have. Alright. Somebody's having a good time, at least.
So, No Name's chat is not connecting for some reason.
Oh, that's odd.
Haha, I got that one. Oh, no I didn't.
He looks like a giant leprechaun.
He does look like a giant leprechaun.
Something's shooting at you, I think.
Oh, hey, cool. Did I ask you a question? I think I asked you a question. I don't remember what it was.
Something about his weekend.
Oh, yeah, it's just like, hey, how was your weekend? I think I talked to you on Friday, and then we gotta wait for Tim to respawn here. I'm not going any further.
If that thing can kill Tim, it can easily tear you apart.
Yeah, no, I'm not fucking with anything that Tim can't handle yet.
What's that blue shit back there?
These minecraft are just brutal.
Oh, that's the Arkstone, I think.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, don't go near.
I went back to that. Oh, there you go. Cool.
There we go.
Hi, Kat. Hi, did you just say hello back to me?
Yeah, she's such a talkative cat.
Yeah, I seriously, I've never known a cat that talks as much as she does. It's actually ridiculous. Well, it's just funny because Pepper was, my dog, was a more vocal than normal dog, too.
I just think it's hilarious that your cat is always harassing my cat.
Yeah. Some serious cat harassment going on.
Because my cat just doesn't want to play. She just wants to sit somewhere.
It's like having a little sibling that will not let you have alone time.
Oh, shit.
Oh, there you are. I think,
Find out what that is. Gravy's not doing something.
The cat was sticking her head into, like, the shelf where all of the, like, breakable glasses are. Because, you know, cats. Ooh, this, like, lake of lava looks pretty... Oh, God!
Shit, run away!
Oh, God! Don't hurt me.
That thing's about to go up your ass if you get close to it. That barely did it.
Yeah,
That barely even touched it.
Yeah, I barely even heard it.
Meanwhile, Tim can two-shot it.
Damn, Tim, like, how upgraded are you compared to me? Like, did you beaten that many other bosses already?
I've only beaten one more boss than you have.
Oh, so Tim's beaten exactly how many bosses I have.
Weird.
I wonder why. I guess, is it just that the magic is that much more powerful? But even your sword seems to be, like, way better than my sword.
I found a...
And Tim is getting roughed up in these parts, but I feel like he's not taking as much damage as you are.
Nice, rare sword. You'll do really more damage.
Okay, so it's just a matter of finding a better sword, Tim says.
Okay.
Not as much about the leveling up.
Getting the right equipment.
Once you build up your strength and your endurance to keep attacking all in one go.
Well, I'm glad these games don't make you lose your shit when you die.
Right.
That's part of the reason I can never get into, certain, like, roguelike kind of games,
Yeah, roguelike games... It's interesting. Roguelike games are an interesting idea, but I feel like they have to be handled super specifically for me to actually... And even then, not always. Hades is kind of within the gaming industry, Hades seems to be like the prime example of like how to do a rogue game like correctly, because that game you do keep your equipment and your new abilities and your skills,
but you do have to fucking restart.
Well, you restart, but with all that better stuff.
Right.
So like you are then able to do, you know, this, and this way better now, versus, you know, games where like let's say Binding of Isaac as a good example. That game you really do no, come back lizard,
These poor little lizards.
Fuck them.
Yeah, these lizards ain't done nothing to you.
Well, he hasn't done anything for me either.
How do you know that? Maybe that lizard saved your life when you weren't looking.
Oh, what are these enemies?
Are those enemies or just... Oh, they are.
Are these...
Why are they in, like, all red?
Yeah, is this like... These like wraiths or something? Or... like echoes of other players, maybe? Or...
Huh.
Interesting, okay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm always just like, what's going to be around the next corner? Okay, so I know a decent amount about Sea of Thieves. What is Deep Rock Galactic about? Or, like, what is that?
Clearly it's about galactic deep rocks.
Right. Now, that's totally an explanation.
I'm assuming it's about, like, space mining.
Space mining?
I could be wrong.
Graphically, this is incredible, though. Like, the colors of these caves and all these crystals. Like, this is just a pretty looking game.
There's crossplay on the Avengers game. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think they added that with the next gen update. Dwarves mining in space. All right, yeah, you were pretty close, man. Interesting. I'd be curious to check that out. I'd give it a try.
As long as it's not like Dwarf Fortress.
Dwarf Fortress?
Yes, that's another game basically about dwarves mining, but it's like you make like a giant like castle underground for your dwarves, and then they get invaded by goblins and shit, and it's really complicated, and like they all need food and happiness and all that crap.
So it's like The Sims.
Kind of, but harder and like with terrible ass graphics.
What was it? Deep Rock Galactic Mining. That Deep Rock Galactic Mining.
I assume that's more of a chill game.
Yeah, that sounds like it would be the better version of the same thing almost. So Tim, I lost track of you. Where did you go?
Back up the original tunnel we came down.
Did you go through there?
Yeah.
It appears that
there you
area
go.
is a dead end. If you reload this area, there is like 10 crystal lizards down at the bottom of that pit, but you have to kill them before they despawn, which means invariably you'll miss some.
Oh, okay. Should I? We want to go all the way back up and. Okay.
No, you can whenever
you guys come through another time.
You're more.
Did you guys go the wrong way or something?
No, that was just a dead end.
Don't. That
I didn't look good.
Into an exploding black hole.
That's not a good sign.
All right, well,
you stay out of there.
Yeah, I'm gonna just not go down where you went. It's literally just explosion.
Dead.
To just go ahead of you and trigger all the traps, and then I just keep throwing myself at it.
Deep Rock Galactic. Could you play? Oh yeah, because you can play cross-play from the PC to the Xbox. Yeah.
Oh, that's handy.
So Tim, should I just hang out where I am and not move? Is that?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna do that then.
I have no idea what would happen.
Yeah, no, this is not the time to be a hero.
All right, yeah, I'll be a coward. I'm gladly gonna just sit here and be an absolute coward.
Shit, you should have named him Brave Sir Robin.
Right. Sir, I mean, I don't know. Sir Cognac is. I feel
it's
like
a good name. It's a great name. I do like it.
Looks like he would.
He looks like a Sir Cognac.
Yeah, he looks like he would be fucking smashing cognac.
Yeah, no, I think his place is party time all the time.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like honestly, the only haircut that could have been better for this dude would have been a mullet.
Yes. Yes.
This a mullet would look great on this character. A blue mullet.
It would show off his sideburns better.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, cool. Yeah, this guy's got mutton chops that you can't see because
this is his fucking glam hair.
Glam rock hair. The Avengers game, I have it. I'd be willing to do I'd be willing to stream it. I need to play the Hawkeyes because I haven't touched the game since they added Hawkeye. But yeah, man, even playing it in multiplayer, I wonder how much that'll really.
Because you're still fighting the same bland robots every time, aren't you?
Yeah, that's my thing. Is they still have not added any different enemy types to the multiplayer in that game.
That game really needed more supervillains, I think.
It
should have leaned more on its really cool boss fights.
Yeah, because the boss fights that are there are good, but you basically once you get past the story mode and into the multiplayer in the Avengers game, it's literally just Taskmaster and Abomination over and over and over again.
That's not enough.
With the occasional giant robot. And even then, there's only 2 or 3 different kinds of giant robots.
Of course.
It's you can't. I mean, that's you could do a single player story mode.
Yeah.
With just the robot enemies, and that's
they
fine.
did. They did a great job.
Yeah, the single player I really thought was actually really fun. I enjoyed that quite a bit. But I'd be up to try doing crossplay, but exactly, it is absurd. It's like, come on, how with all of that comic book lore. They're like, okay, listen to this, right? You have, within the story mode of the game, right? You set up this idea of the Kree, right? And in the Hawkeye expansion, the last character, the new thing that they just put out, the Hawkeye expansion is Clint Barton is actually in the future, right? A future where the Kree came to Earth, conquered and destroyed the world, right? And the Maestro Hulk is the big villain, right? And yet, in those new levels, you're still fighting aimbots. There's no Kree enemy types anything. It's I'm really.
They should have at least leaned into what Warcraft raid bosses and crap do. You know, where you've got a bunch of different bosses that you team up with their players to fight or whatever. Because again, with all of that lore of supervillains, you could do so many of those.
Yeah, well, I mean, look at what they've done with the. Oh, cool.
Tim's back.
Sweet.
All right, don't get fireballed.
I think if you rotate. Oh,
wasn't it the minecarts that killed him?
Oh, did you get killed by a minecart? Was that what that was?
No, if you fall in that hole,
I was half expecting some fucking Morlock with a flamethrower, to be standing in one of these tunnels waiting for you.
Oh, okay, so right there's a bottomless pit.
Oh,
it's a bottomless pit that explodes.
Do we need both?
I mean, From Software needs both. From Software needs both.
Yeah, From Software.
Alright, so definitely just don't go that way. But yeah, because I wanna like the Marvel's Avengers game so much more. Because I mean, man, when I was 4 years old, I wore a Spider-Man costume at every moment of my daily life. That is how big of a Marvel geek I am. I wanna it should be something that is for me, but I just feel like. It just feels so cash grabby, right? It feels like there was a team of people that really wanted to make a good game, and they got their way in the story mode, and then they only had so much control, and there had to be these microtransactions and all of this stuff, and the microtransactions are actually not as bad as they could be. And we're going through fog again. Is there?
Oh shit! What's
what
that?
The hell?
A fat ass lizard.
What the hell is that?
That's just a lizard that's been eating too many chips.
I'm gonna have to just put it out of its. Oh god, it has a lot of health.
I like how it's kind of harmless.
Yeah, is it should we kill it? It almost.
It's in the way, I think, but.
It doesn't know it needs to die.
Oh shit!
Worms.
One of these worms popping up.
Oh, the lizard's gonna explode. Went nuclear.
Oh god. Alright, well.
Oh, at least you're not
good
dead.
Good thing it wasn't
I live.
too much more deadly.
Gotta heal up. Damn lizard reactors.
Cannot carry items.
Seems like you gotta sell some shit or store some shit.
I have hit my carry capacity.
Do you have any like crap weapons you could get rid of in your inventory?
Or hit start and open your inventory.
Okay. Excuse me.
Go to your hit R1 once. Go over to the equip or inventory tab.
Awesome. Okay.
And then there should be just left and right D-pad, and then go over your armor or weapons. Because you should.
Hey, you got some new shit.
Some stuff.
Oh wait, no, you already had that helmet.
Okay.
Like armor that you don't have equipped.
These ragged robes. These do seem to have better numbers.
But that's interesting. Well,
is that actually better?
Hold on, that's a helmet. You should compare it to your chest armor.
Right.
Let's see. No, it's not better than your chest armor.
Okay, it's okay. No, that was comparing it to the helmet. Okay. Okay, so what do I just press square? Does that send it to the? Is that like
X, and it'll open up a menu.
There you go.
Send to storage. Cool.
And then you can
storage.
do that with any of armor you don't have equipped and any weapons you don't have equipped.
Cool. All right, that is good because that weapon.
That should help you out.
That wasn't available in the
old weird
game.
knives and shit.
That was not a thing in the original game. Well, I'm glad I didn't play it.
Yeah, that'd be fucking annoying. You'd have to remember to drop off everything every time you finish an area.
Cool.
Ooh,
right,
flame resistance ring. You definitely need that.
Ooh, should I see? What do I have equipped for rings right now? I've got the Providential Ring and the Cling Ring.
What does the Cling Ring do again?
The Cling Ring, less HP reduction when in soul form.
That's too valuable, I feel like.
Well, I'm not
at least
even,
for now.
I'm also not in soul form right now, so...
Oh, that's a good point.
Tim, do you think...
For that, I would do resistance to flame.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
Because that's what I was thinking, because the area we're in seems to be very fire-heavy.
Considering it's like fucking...
Yeah, there's, just a volcano in here.
You're going to fight a Balrog at some point?
Actually,
I hope so.
Equip mine, too.
I'd love to fight a Balrog in here. I would love to see... Okay, because I really like the Shadow of Mordor, Shadow of War...
Yeah, those are good
games, but I would love to see someone do a genuinely good, thoughtful Star Wars RPG. Like a real RPG, right? Like Shadow of War and Shadow of Mordor...
You mean a Lord of the Rings RPG?
Oh, what did I say?
You said Star Wars.
The Star Wars one? Oh, well, I mean, I guess I want to see that, too. I meant Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, those are both good.
Definitely meant Lord of the Rings. Because at least with Star Wars we have Knights of the Old Republic, right? These great classic games. But I don't feel like anyone's ever really pulled that off.
Like a true RPG in
Lord
of the Rings. No.
There's been some good Lord of the Rings games, but there has never been like a real RPG. Like a really, really solid RPG based on that property.
I'm actually really surprised that what are those? Yeah, I'm really surprised that there hasn't been one of those, considering
well, just what a brand that is, right? If you're gonna make a fucking fantasy RPG,
Well, plus, every fantasy RPG already is aping Lord of the Rings in so many ways.
That's true, yeah. It's that is the thing to fucking copy, so...
Yeah, it's
how is the
default fantasy setting.
Yeah, right.
Another lizard bomb down there. Who's that dude?
You're no joke, are you?
Okay. Whatever.
Hit fast.
You're no joke, are you?
Alright.
Weird.
That guy's just... Okay.
Strange.
Is he gonna, is he doing anything? Or
No, he's just standing there.
Sitting there.
He's like, this is
the
my
only
shed.
Thing he says, "You're no joke, are you?"
As he lives next to a bunch of atomic lizards.
You're no joke, are you?
Surprised he's not Scottish.
Tim, do you realize
that's
how
just a phantom?
This guy?
Or like a ghost? Yeah, you can't.
Or
You
he's
can
a ghost.
see him, but he's.
That
That's
makes
why
sense.
he repeats the same little
Oh,
phrase.
you can talk to him.
I can. He keeps saying the same thing.
I didn't know there was a Lord of the Ring MMO.
Is it the one Amazon was making? Because I also thought I read that they shut that down. Unless it's a different thing you're talking. Unless I'm thinking of something else.
I knew Amazon was making a show. I didn't know they made an MMO.
Well, I thought they were making a game, but then I thought they shut the servers down for it, or like they stopped production on it or something.
Huh.
Yeah, I thought like. Just gonna wait here.
I'd back off. It's gonna blow.
Oh yeah, back up so we don't get.
There you go.
Cool. Oh shit! There's another thing right there. Also gonna stand over here while that gets.
I guess that one didn't blow up.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Clear.
Was there stuff over here or?
Yes.
Yeah. One thing. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. It just seems like no, I mean it's been out for years. Might have been shut down. I'm not sure. I don't think it was. Okay, so then the thing I'm thinking of was probably a different game.
I will say though that I think what Sage means is like more of a single player experience than an MMO one.
Yeah, well, I think.
I mean, I know Corbin's saying that they can't get the rights to do it because of that shit.
But that might be the reason. Well, because they've made some like throughout the game, old games throughout the years that I think the Shadow of Mordor, Shadow of War games are probably the best Lord of the Rings games that exist. Like I really can't think of like something. I feel like I'm just collecting things in the wake of his destruction.
That's pretty accurate.
If you're collecting things in the wake of my destruction, the wake.
You're basically just the vulture to his eagle.
Okay. Cool.
Is there anything over here?
Got some bees.
There was an item, but
Wait,
I picked it up already.
bad time for rolling. I agree.
Somebody must have accidentally rolled off that.
I am like obsessive, like compulsively, like thinking about like trying to imagine this Knights of the Old Republic remake though lately. Like now that I know that there's a very good chance that's happening. Oh, what do you? Oh, this is that filthy guy.
How'd you get down here?
So bring me plenty of souls.
You got.
Have you heard?
What do you got to say?
Below this mine, there's a dragon shrine filled with
A dragon shrine. So there's possibly a dragon around here somewhere.
I'm not about to go and find out.
Oh, I don't like that.
Those bear bugs scare the living
Bear
daylights
bugs?
out of me.
Bear bugs. Is that the giant, like exploding ones we're fighting?
About sparkling lizards.
Yeah.
Not easy to
Okay.
catch, but
They
they've
do
got
look
some
like
fine
water
stuff.
bears made of molten lava.
I know.
Oh, that's true. I guess I didn't think of that. They do kind of look like tardigrades.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah,
I guess that's what those are.
it feels more like lizards from a distance.
The living daylights out of me.
Ooh. Purchase item. Let's see.
I don't see anything particularly wonderful here that you don't
it
already
doesn't
have.
seem like, yeah. All right. Oh damn! There's just like a ton of stuff over here.
Just look back, he's fucking slaughtering shit.
Right. Can I help?
So those are winged tardigrades?
I'm gonna just take a wild guess and think
That sounds adorable.
Fire.
Oh yeah, that would make a lot of sense if they were immune to fire.
That's only 2/3 of my spells out right now. Whoops.
It's like too far that for me to actually like hit it.
But it's also not doing anything.
Fair. No, I'm just like I'm so fascinated by this idea of a Knights of the Old Republic remake. I guess it's a transition from Lord of the Rings to Star Wars, because it's I feel like it's kind of like the way that I could see it actually working kind of well is I could honestly see the kind of basic control scheme of the Final Fantasy VII remake working for KOTOR. Am I the only one that's played that out of everybody that's on here right now? Ulysses,
I have not.
You have not played it. No Name, have you played that? Or Tim, have you played that? Just out of curiosity.
Say it one more time.
The Final Fantasy VII remake, or at least the part 1, anyway.
I have not.
Okay. Because it does an interesting thing with its gameplay system, right? Where, like, you have
some free shit.
So the way the Final Fantasy VII Remake's combat works is you have a light attack, a heavy attack, you have a dodge, a roll, right? Like, basically, you've got the same, kind of basic action combat controls as you would in God of War, Bayonetta, Devil May Cry. It's not exactly the same as those, right? But it's a full action game. But you also have an entire set of turn-based controls where you can pause the game, switch between all the characters, delegate like moves and items and summons. So like even though you have this like kind of more full action game combat system, you still have this kind of interesting turn-based thing at the same time, which I think is a really cool way to do it, because you're kind of getting like everything that made the old school turn-based system work, but at the same time you've got a more proper more modern kind of action kind of style to the gameplay. Because I'm not gonna lie, turn-based games are not my favorite. I appreciate them for what they are, and I think if that's like what you're into, I don't see any reason why they should stop making games like that. But I do really like this idea that you can blend them together, I really think that particular system would kind of be perfect for KOTOR to try and take after.
A little sparkly thing. Oh shit!
Ooh.
Okay.
Did you die?
Well,
I did not.
Don't trust the little sparkly things.
Crap.
Fuck the little sparkly things, I guess.
In any other game, those would be like little fairies or something, but in this, they kill you.
Slow little bastard.
And then I'm thinking like maybe after we maybe tackle the next boss and whatever the next boss we find is, and then maybe after that is when we
call it a day.
This is so far this is over 4 hours. So
wow.
You're
making some progress here.
Yeah, I definitely feel like I really feel like this is at least for me the best way to play this game.
Let someone else play it.
It's letting someone else play it. I genuinely, if you like Final Fantasy, I would recommend the Final Fantasy VII remake, or if you like Final Fantasy VII, or maybe you never played it and you just want you always wanted to check it out. I think the what they did is worth. I definitely think what they did is worth checking out. I think a lot of people, are somewhat frustrated by the fact that it only covers a portion of the original game. But, I don't know. They did expand it so much. There's some stuff that feels like busy work in that game, so I wouldn't say it's, perfect, but I do think more of it works than doesn't. I think what it comes down to is how much are you willing to tolerate some of the goofy anime isms of it, you know? Because, like, I think I don't have a high tolerance for
anime,
and, like, the goofiness of the, you know, I don't know. There's just certain characteristics that, like, the more just goofy and, like, very loud anime characters express. But I don't have a high tolerance for some of that stuff.
With Chelsea, except as a TV show.
It is kind of like dealing with the Chelsea but as a TV show. That is exactly what anime feels like sometimes.
But with a better accent and hopefully not as ugly. You gotta send some more crap to storage, I think.
Really, already?
Yeah.
Right,
all those little items you've been picking up do have weight to them.
That's true. I'll just send that to the... Yeah, I'll just send it to storage and we can go through what's in that storage later. But, like, I think, for me, Final Fantasy VII had its moments where it was like, this is a little much, but it's not, like, enough to make me not want to play it either, you know? Like, it was just anime enough for me to go, like, I don't know how much I like this character and how kind of over the top they are.
Oh, we are fighting a Balrog.
A little smaller, though. Alright.
Okay, well, he's the baby Balrog.
Oh, you know, interesting tidbit. I think everyone here would be interested to know. If you don't know this already, you may. This is one of those nerd facts that people probably bring up all the time. But in the Lord of the Rings, in the Fellowship of the Ring film, yeah, in the Fellowship of the Rings, the Balrog, the fire on the Balrog is not CGI. That is real fire that they filmed separately and then kind of green screened over the CG Balrog model. So, like, you're looking at, like...
Oh, shit, get out.
Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. If I didn't have the fucking fire resistance ring, that might have been
Yeah.
That could have been a fucking death.
Heal up and distract him, because I think you can actually buy Tim some space.
Come on, chase me. Wow, he does not want to chase me.
Hit him.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Oh, Tim's out. It's just you.
Oh, shit. I don't know if I can.
You can't bring him back mid-boss fight. At least I don't think you can.
Oh, shit. I don't believe in myself.
Well, I don't think you can leave.
I think for this one, the issue isn't
Tim, do you know of any way to bring back into the boss fight, or is that it?
You can typically only summon people outside of the boss fight.
Yeah, you can't do that.
That's what I thought. Well, just dodge him. You try to hit him in the back when you can.
Yeah.
You got your flame resistance ring, so you're not completely fucked. Heal.
I'm trying.
Too late.
Nope, I died. Damn.
Woo.
Damn. Alright, that was Alright, so now
You're back at the fucking...
I'm also a soul again, too, so... And there's only so many of these stone things. But, I mean, I guess I have 6 of them, so... Fuck it. Fuck it, I'm using it.
You're using it?
Yep, I used it.
Yeah, you guys are gonna have to coordinate to take that thing down, I think. You're gonna have to play the tank role. He's gonna have to try and blow it up while you're distracting him.
If I die, then he's auto-expelled from the game.
That's the risk.
It's hard to... it seems kind of difficult to actually, like...
I'm not saying you want to, take his attacks, but you want to try
and get his
him.
attention. Yeah. Do we want to try one more time, Tim? Or do we want to...
Just because...
Could try it again next time.
10 minutes to get back.
Because it is getting kind of late.
Yeah.
We should probably just... We'll give it a wait. Oh, wow. Just like that, I died.
Oh, you died again? Because I'm totally cool with stopping here and coming back to it. I'm also cool with trying again if we want to.
Checkpoint.
Okay, that's fair. So this will be... We'll pick up here next time. Which, I mean, I guess I don't have like any sort of. I haven't practiced any sort of like call signs or anything for any of this yet, but yeah, we'll stop here. We'll come back to this. Let's say on Thursday. Would you? Yeah, will you be available on the?
Let me check my jobless schedule. No,
for sure.
I'll be free.
Okay, sweet. All right, awesome. So yeah, we'll do dark. So probably no streaming tomorrow because we have to finally finish those last 4.
Oh, we're watching. We're going to do the Supernatural finale.
Yeah, the last 4 episodes of Supernatural, and finally be done with that goddamn shit show.
Yeah, because the last season is clearly the best one. That's why we waited.
It is the worst or second to worst one.
Well, it's the best one. That's why we waited like 4 years to actually watch it.
Right. Yeah, that's why. And then on Wednesday, as of right now, the plan is on Wednesday. Me and Ulysses are going to stream the second master level in Doom Eternal.
That's going to be interesting.
Tim, no name. If either of you want to hop in on that, I don't know what time exactly. I'm probably around like noon or something.
Sometime in the early afternoon.
Yeah, early afternoon. So early afternoon Wednesday, Doom Eternal. Thursday, more Demon Souls, and then I'll have to figure out. I should set up Hitman 3.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Get that downloaded on the system, and then when no one else is available to stream with me, that could be the one I do.
Makes sense. You can dress up as Santa or whatever.
Yeah. Well, I thank you everybody for hanging out. This was fun. It's also the only way I'm probably that I at least would have gotten started properly in one of these games.
Yeah. Yeah, these games are unforgiving.
I'm glad I could drag another person into the personal pit of hell that is Dark Souls. Well, Demon Souls. Or
right.
The Soul series. Whatever.
The Soulsborne. I like people refer to it as Soulsborne sometimes. but then that does not account for Sekiro at all, because that is totally a Souls game. Even if it's a little different, it does have the trappings of a lot of things about a Souls game. All right, well,
just be Sekiro, Soulsborne.
Soulsborne, Shadows Die, Elden Ring. Because then there's Elden Ring. That's going to be that like next one, right? Is Elden Ring, which we still haven't actually seen anything for yet. Really, or at least very little. They had like a teaser, a CG cinematic trailer for that, like what, 3 years ago,
Jesus,
and
wow.
they still we have not seen anything for it yet. I think some gameplay footage leaked actually, but
I mean, as long as it's not going to go Star Citizen on us.
You're right. That's its own whole shit show. But I tell you what I'm fucking waiting on, Bayonetta 3.
Oh yeah, it's been a long time since Bayonetta 2.
Over 3 years since they announced Bayonetta 3. They had a logo and like a little flashy like kind of teaser thing, no gameplay, nothing like that, and it's been over 3 years now.
Jesus.
Like the 3-year anniversary of that teaser, just like passed us by a couple months ago.
Well, hopefully they're working on it.
They have come out and said like they've come out and said like we've made a lot of progress. The game development's going really smooth. The head of the development team at Platinum said that it is not up to them when they get to showcase the game. It is up to Nintendo to decide when to like debut more footage.
Okay.
I don't know why Nintendo is taking so long, because I don't think of Nintendo as being like stereotypically like taking forever to show something. But well, I guess there's maybe a couple examples, but I feel like it's not like this overly prevalent like issue with the company. The other big example I could give though is Metroid Prime 4.
Huh.
Because like Metroid Prime 3 came out with like the launch of the Wii.
Yes. Wow.
Like, think about that. Metroid Prime 3 came out with the launch of the Wii system, or at least really soon after. And there's still no Metroid Prime 4.
That is weird.
One of the issues with that in particular is that they actually restarted game development on it altogether at one point.
That's not always a good sign.
I think in this case it's a good sign, or at least in going forward, because Nintendo specifically said, hey, we don't think what we've got so far is up to standard. We don't think what we've done so far is as good as it should be, so we're just gonna start over because this isn't up to the standard that we want to hold ourselves to. And Nintendo tends to have, I mean, like, I can't think of the last time a Nintendo game was like really bad.
Yeah, I don't got a good one for you there.
Like, even if they weren't for, like, Breath of the Wild was not for me, but I do think it's objectively a very good game.
Right.
I don't think it's not for me. It's not something I'm like all that into, but like I think objectively it's a quality game, even if it's not something that I want to spend my time on. And that's like the worst I can think of is like Nintendo games that are like, you know, good but not for me.
Yeah. That makes sense to me.
I don't know. All right, I'm just rambling at this point. All right, let's sign out here. This was an awesome stream. If I wait 15 more seconds, we'll have hit exactly 4.5 hours. So I'm gonna take up some time.
Is that a milestone?
Well, yeah, why not? Just I don't know. It's an even. Fun. It's a nice even number.
We can do a countdown. 3, 2, 1. Dead.
All right. Well, yeah. It's okay. So Thursday we'll do this. Wednesday Doom Eternal. We're gonna be doing Resident Evil Village soon too. I'm very excited about that one. But yeah. All right. Have a good rest of your day, Tim. See ya. Bye, No Name.
It was. I would say it was nice hearing from you, Tim, but obviously that's not the case.
Right. I mean, it might have been nice for Tim to hear from you.
I guess. So for one of us, it was nice.
Yeah. At some point, I hope we can figure out a sound system that works better.
Yeah, that would be good.
Yeah, something that just. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Maybe even like. I think eventually what I'll have to do is I'm going to have a sound system that is kind of its own system that is not depending on like a headset connected to the game.
Having actually like professionalism to this.
Yeah, like actual mic stands and microphones like hooked up to a computer that is like, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, I don't know. At some point, do it enough for there to be some success, and then I can start upgrading equipment properly.
That makes sense.
All right, I'm actually going to cut the broadcast now. Wrong button, and here we go.